till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat.
Hello, and welcome back to another stream with your favorite streamer of all time. Hey guys, it's me, your favorite streamer of all time, and I think the title is very self-explanatory, and my appearance probably as well. I'm in a cozy vibe. I've just been doing some stuff today. I have my flu jab, and Dandy! What's up, man? Yeah, I was saying I got my flu jab today, and you know, walk around town, talk to some people about some work in December, and like got home and I'm knackered, and I'm like, hey, we're just gonna be cozy as fuck today, so hence this. And I have a wee clip. I always put my clip like here because I get very warm. It's sexy animal print trousers. Ooh. Ooh, okay. What animal? A fox. So you look foxy. I actually quite like fox. I do have fox print PJs myself, so like wouldn't be. Not fox. What else? What's a sexy animal? What's a sexy animal? You see, I would go for sloths or an orangutan personally, because you know, it's sloths and orangutans. They're amazing. Could be a dandelion. I love that, Dinge. That was great. I like that. I like that pun right there. Could be. But they don't have iconic prints. Probably because no one's made it iconic. Dandy, are you gonna start a trend? Is that what this is? Monkeys. I'm terrible at guessing games, by the way. It's a case if we're gonna be here for a while. Otherwise, you're very welcome to tell us. Well, yeah, but like, just have like prints all over it. Giraffe. Giraffe print. Giraffes have really nice like patterns on their fur. Also, orangutans are not completely orange. They're actually also like black. Getting close. Ooh. So something strange like a giraffe. Interesting. What do we got? What do we got that's like a giraffe? Maybe it's something like super left field and it's like a of like a type of snake, very specific type of snake. Is it a snake? A super sexy snake? Probably not. Giraffe. Thinking. The brain ain't going. It's not a snake. Ah, it's not a snake. Okay. Animal prints. Well, I won't be a zebra. A zebra is nothing like a giraffe. Okay, mammalian sort of narrows it down. Trying to think of all the mammals that exist. Okay, so it's close to color, so it's like black and white or black or white. Black or white? But giraffe patterns? Or similar to giraffe patterns? Huh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it, babe. Do you wanna... Okay, how about this? If it's mammalian... I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about dogs. Dalmatian. Dench might have gotten it. It's black and white. Has spots. It's not Dalmatian! So it is a type of dog. Right. Or is that like really left field and it's actually like a cat, like a tortoise shell? Tortoise. It's not a dog. Oh no, sorry. Tortoises are not mammals. Never mind. Oh. Cows? I completely forgot about cows. I completely forgot cows existed. Not gonna lie. I forgot cows existed for a second. You're your cousers. Yes. Cousers. Yeah. And you're gonna codify your white body. Yes. Just try and find yourself like a hoodie as well to codify. And just have a full head-to-toe outfit of a cow print. That would be fucking hilarious, Dandy. Fucking hilarious. You will all be raging to know that today is the day where Powerwash Simulator number 2 has released. Heckin' moo. Moo 2. So Powerwash Simulator 2 has literally just been released today. I got like the email this morning, and no, I cannot afford it right now, but that's fine. It's actually a decent-ish price. It's about £17 right now, down from about £20. Which for a lot of different games is, you know, very fair. Are we gonna get all of the cow puns today? That we're getting. We're gonna have all of the cow puns. But regardless if number 2 is being released today, I haven't decided anything for today yet. I'm kind of waiting, I think, until Halloween is over, to be honest. Because then we can kind of go back to normal. In terms of gameplay, I mean, not like, you know, everything else. But I was just gonna chill out with Powerwash today, the first one. And then, of course, next week we've got Demonologist, which I'm super excited for. So, I'm super excited to scare the absolute fucking shite out of myself. 110%. So, Powerwash, get ready to just put me on mute or chill out in the background and or have me on the background, I mean, and go and do whatever it is you have been avoiding doing all day. We're not doing all this procrastination shit, even though I have been procrastinating on multiple stuff for the last month. So I really shouldn't be one to talk now, should I? But yeah, so many koi. It would be so funny if there was like a level in Powerwash. Now that we're talking about it, if there was a level in Powerwash where we just cleaned farm animals. Sometimes they need a hose down too. Just saying. Just saying. So every time I do this to my face, like with my face so cozy, and sometimes I have my hood like really tight around my face like this, and I keep imagining that blooper scene from Cheaper by the Dozen 2, where Steve Martin's just got the wee thing and he's pretending to be the baby. That's so dumb. So dumb. Anyway, let's get stuck in and chill out together. Woo! Wash the spots, yes. Not all those spots are real spots though. Some of those spots are fake spots. The only way to tell a fake spot from a real spot is you gotta wash it the fuck off. Oh my god. You did it! These are not the real sunglasses, but it'll do. She doesn't even go here. If only I had the Polaroid function, wouldn't that be hilarious? If I had the Polaroid function, then it'd just take a picture of me like this. Ah well, I do really love these sunglasses though. They are not very good for keeping the sunlight out, to be honest. But they look sexy. But I'm okay with that. Alright, I'm slowly, I think the last time we were on we did Midgar. Because we did. Oh god, they do. They make me feel super smaxy. Nothing can knock my confidence when I'm wearing it. I was probably gonna be shit playing a game with it on. Hang on. Oh, wait, what is that? I feel gorgeous. I feel gorgeous. What? Huh? So confused. Why is that not? There's something not showing. on one of my things for me. I'm so confused. Why is that not working? I've just realized that one of my chat stuff is not like appearing on my side of things, not your side of things, my side of things. So it's like it's shite that way. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, not really, but play school. I feel like I should get that soundbite now. Anytime that I do this, I should get the Mean Girls soundbite of, but she doesn't even go here. Mean Girls is a fantastic movie. Let's get going. I can... Don't see the point. There we go. I can actually see. Oh my god, this place is disgustingly dirty. What the shit? Whoever... It almost looks like as if a whole bunch of animals just trampled in and decided to go yeehaw throughout the whole place. Like, I know it's not the fanciest, but it's like home to us and our regulars. For people to get homemade food and escape the daily grind. Yeah, some people got places like that. I also do, but I call it my own home. You know, because it's home. Where I don't let anybody in. Except very certain people, because it's my home. Keyword here being mine. Peeha! They didn't just go peeha, Dench, they went pooha too. Explosive pooha. Maybe it was more of a, they had sharts instead of poops. Explosive sharts. You know that feeling whenever you think it's a fart and just a fart and you try it and it's not and you accidentally shart yourself? Well, I don't know either. Don't risk sharts. Diarrhea. Oh god, that is so bad. It's good. Let me turn the. I always turn the audio down on this every time. Whenever I play this offline, I always am watching TV while I'm doing it. It's the same like whenever I'm playing Subnautica, I always have like TV on as well while I'm doing it. I'm actually in the middle of watching, or sorry, sort of watching Monster, the Ed Gein story, and Jesus fucking Christ. Charlie Hunnam. me wrong, it's good. It's just Jesus fucking Christ. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I could say Jesus wept, but I think Jesus did literally weep. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, I know the man is, you know, but the TV show kinda goes a bit hard on it. Yes, it does take some creative liberties as well, because, you know, there's only like so much information that we have that we're allowed to have access to. But like, I actually did try to see the Dahmer one with Evan Peters, but I'm gonna lie, I get bored so easy. I genuinely, I get bored so easily and distracted. So for me to actually like sit down and watch something takes effort. Like a lot of effort now. I just like fast-paced stuff. So I've been watching a bunch of random shit lately. I would say if you can't stomach fucked up shit, don't watch it. Like, genuinely don't. You will have probably nightmares for the rest of your days. What's so probably problematic about me more than anything is while I was watching Ed Gein yesterday, I was also browsing the medical gore subreddit on Reddit. Because of course I was. And yeah, I saw some interesting stuff. And I wasn't even nauseous. I am very bizarre, I know. The funny thing is as well, the medical gore subreddit is for like medical professionals to share some super rare like medical conditions that they've come across in their work, with obviously with permission, of course. Yeah, it's wild. Well, some of the stuff I saw. Hey, Isaac! Your ex was really into popping? Please tell me this means, like, popping pimples. Because there's understandable reasons behind that. Otherwise, if it means something else, I have no idea. Amongst other things. Okay. I don't know if I want to know the other things, but yes, there's a massive thing and I understand it. I don't really go out anymore because the videos are so unsatisfying. But it is the whole point of like how satisfying it is. Hi, Boxing! It's so good to see you guys actually. I'm sorry I missed you the other night, Fox. I'm really sorry. I was, you caught me while I was in the middle of a conversation with my mother. I just said I couldn't see you again. You've been uber busy? Ooh, we like a busybody. As long as, you know, we're being safe and healthy about it, we like a busybody. Wait, I need to go down. This box need a good wash. Oh, I forgot about that side. Anything that wasn't urine. Just got to sit in a cyst and be squeezed out. Oof. The problem though with a cyst is it can't always be popped. For a lot of cysts, it has to be surgically removed. It is, but it's a very specific type of cyst. What we would normally typically consider cysts usually has like a sac of some kind. And if it has like a sac or some sort of root, that's a surgical, because popping it's not going to do anything. The sac's going to refill. Yeah. I understand pimples, like popping pimples. I was really bad at popping them for years. And I mean years and years and years and years and years and years and years. Very bad. Very, like, super bad. And I still struggle nowadays to stop popping them for myself. But ever since I started, like, doing proper skincare, particularly for my face, I'm very strict on myself when it comes to pimples and spots and stuff. Pimples do not pop. Spots, depends on the size of it and whether it's ready to be drained. Otherwise, particularly for the triangle of death zone, I actually use spot patches now. No. So there's like certain classifications in terms of pimples, and particularly for pimples on your face. Don't pop pimples on your face, and particularly what's called the triangle of death, which is from about between your brows here, the entirety of your nose, and sometimes to your upper lip. Basically the entirety of your nose and the here is considered the triangle of death. This might scare you a little bit straight, Boxy. Why it's considered the triangle of death is because if you pop one of the pimples wrong in that triangle, you can cause an infection in your brain. And there are scientific cases of this actually happening. It's to do with, like, because pimples are essentially little pockets of infection. That's what they are. They're small, tiny pockets of infection in the skin. If they're like little bumps and red, but there's no head, don't pop them. You're gonna ruin your fucking skin. If there is a whitehead and it looks ready to be popped, I argue if you have like a sterilized needle, do it. As long as it's not in the triangle. And make sure you keep it clean and dry. If it basically starts looking infected, drain it, but keep an eye on it. I'm very much the type of person as I'm also quite like, I usually pop mine as well, but I got very strict, particularly when I learned about those case studies of people getting brain infections from popping their pimples. And so I started doing I don't do the nose anymore. I'm very bad for like sometimes on my cheeks, but I get a lot of forehead and chin ones. And they're not like really bad. I do get them, but they're not terrible. But I have spot patches, which are fantastic. And you can only really use them if there's a head on the pimple. And I always find that if I like prick the pimple with like a bit of a needle, then put the spot patch on, and then just leave it until the spot patch is like completely full, and take it away. Usually I find that it's completely gone. Like, it's done. It has healed so well. And heals a lot faster than if I pop them normally and then leave it to heal in the air. Like, I can usually get rid of a pimple now with a spot patch in about 24 to 48 hours. Whereas beforehand, it would have taken like a week. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. And then I also come across all those fucking spot videos on TikTok, you know, the spot popping ones on TikTok and YouTube. I was so bad for those videos, like a good couple of years ago. Like, I would go on YouTube and I would find them and I would watch them, and it was disgusting. And I'm sure the smell of them, is insane. Like, insane. But you gotta get rid of it somehow. Things need to be drained, particularly if they are infected. You just have to be. One of the things I find is people are not very careful when it comes to like infections, i.e. what they do after draining it. So a lot of people, from my experience and from like sort of observation and, you know, talking to people don't really know what to do with it once it's been drained. Like, if a cut or whatever that had been infected and it's finally been drained or whatever, they don't really know what to do with it afterwards. I was raised with the opinion that the air is best. The fresh air is best, yes. But in terms of wound care, keeping it clean and dry is the absolute best thing for it. Clean and dry and in the air is like the best thing for any kind of wound. Literally. No dark, moist, or anything like environment, anything like that. Obviously feet wounds, and like wounds around inside the mouth and stuff are the most difficult to deal with, but everyone can do it. Up 1.5 inches, Jesus. That's big. I'm sure it stunk to high hell. To high fucking hell. I'm also sure that the pressure that was relieved was probably orgasmic. Let me think. I remember I got, it would do some cysts and abscesses. Are you sure there was definitely a cyst and not an abscess? Abscesses usually have the smell of putrid death. But yeah, no, any like super serious infection thing can smell. Goddamn! Like, goddamn! I am so thankful I have not had any super bad one in my life that I've really had to come across it. I will say, if there's any like big Redditors, could have been an abscess. It was definitely a pocket. Oozed green. Oh, actually, that sounds like it could have been an abscess. Maybe. Just if it's green, that's green's not necessarily doesn't mean gangrenous. It just means there's a serious infection, like yellow and green are infection colors. If something's gangrenous, it will spread on the skin rather than what's the stuff inside it. So like the skin itself would probably be a slight greenish tinge, because gangrene is it's essentially affecting the flesh. It's an affection of the flesh that goes from gangrenous to necrotic. So basically the skin is dying from an infection. I just want to double check. It's because it really does sound like one. It would be horrific, Isaac, 100%. Could have been either it was a super insane cyst, but that could have also been an abscess for sure. A local sports team. Actually, do you hear Northern Ireland now has an esports team? I didn't know this. I didn't know that Belfast has its own freaking esports team. Like, not just Belfast, like, sorry, Northern Ireland has its own esports team, which is insane. And they've apparently been a thing since, like, 2011. I did not know. I did not know. I thought, not that I really watch the esports, to be honest, but, still, it's really cool to know that we got one. And, yeah, the only real reason I know about it is because my cousin, is into esports. That's it. That's the only reason why I know about esports is because of my awesome cousin. Oh, it is cute with table that has shite all over it. Because whoever sharted in this place doesn't know their fucking aim. Do you know what? It must be a man. They have no fucking aim. It must be a man. Y'all can't aim for shit. No offense. Right? Why can't everyone sit? Like, it's so much more comfortable. But seriously, I'm actually gonna use that excuse as, like, if any time I complain about the pee marks on the toilet because of a man, and they say to me, "Oh, but we can't control how it shoots out." Well, then sit on it, just like a woman does, because we also can't control how it shoots out. As long as it goes in the fucking bowl, right? At least we can actually manage to get it in the bowl. With one of those radio shows I was getting things, and they were talking about toilet seats. Now that we've come to the next bit, they were talking about like toilet seats, and they were like, "Oh, toilet seat, should it be up or should it be down?" Right? See, a man can say that they can do that, which is awesome, but like, toilet, aim, please. My favorite is I'll come back to the toilet seat thing. My favorite is my mum has a sign in her bathroom that says, ladies, please stay seating for the entire performance. Men, stand closer. It's shorter than you think. I love it so much. I think it's so funny. But the toilet seat thing, so these were the Australian radio presenters, and they were like talking about like, okay, what do you think? Toilet seat, should it be up or should it be put down? And the girl presenter was just like absolutely fucking raging, being like, whoever puts the toilet seat down, I swear to fuck, they absolutely boil me. Like, she really was like, whoa, about the toilet seat being put down after someone using the toilet, obviously, because it's like the effort of like lifting it or whatever the fuck that she was getting over pissed off of. And this might be TMI for some people, I always put the toilet seat down. And once I'm done, toilet seat always goes down. Always close that fucking lid, right? Because it's more hygienic that way. Quite literally. It is a lot more hygienic that way. Science has literally proven it is more hygienic with the lid down because the toilet is not forcing all of those poo molecules into the air up to your face in your bathroom. And ever since I find that out, my toilet seat goes down. My toilet lid, it goes down. And it's so funny because as soon as your man presenter mentioned that, and then your girl presenter was just like, oh, wait, actually, that makes sense. Ew. And then he's just like, do you want to take it back? She's like, yeah, I don't think I went that hard on it. And she was fully on. Oh, it was so funny. That was so funny. Yep. Last chance of that eye. I remember coming across this comment of, oh, but then it goes out the sides of your toilet. And I was like, I'd rather it go out the sides of my toilet than in my fucking face, thank you. Because then I can clean the sides of my toilet like I always do when I clean my toilet. Like, I don't exactly want to inhale my poo particles, thank you. It's getting out of my system for a reason. I love I've only just like sort of cleaned this roof pit. I'll get back to it. It's fine. It's fine. Woo. Alright, the table is still not. Why is the table not clean? There we go. Whatever this fucking thing is. Yep. There we go. Anyway. Enough about poopies. How is everyone doing? How is everyone's fabulous Thursday? Are we doing well? Because we're all looking well. Alright, I got that one. There it is. Got it. I didn't fucking notice that, I don't even know. Oh. Do. I think this weekend is going to be a very interesting weekend for me. I am going to learn a lot about myself. But if you don't know, I got a new job. Sorry, not new job. I got another job. Because life be hard. And it is a night shift job. So, yeah. Cat! Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? How we doing? Are we fabulous? Are we beautiful? Anyway, welcome in. We're chilling today. I also kind of love your name. I think it's amazing. Buddy! Scarlet! Sorry. Kid! Welcome back. It's been a while. Riddle me this. What is darker than black, need of the night, and lost what we see? Lost to what we see? Our eyelids? Well, I mean, our eyelids aren't really darker than black. Huh. Need of night. I do, Cat. Thank you. I hope, by the way, I hope that you're also cozy. This is the vibe that we're having this at this time of year. This is the vibe that we have. I am almost on every stream with this on me because it's just that time of year. But yeah, this is the aim. We gotta be cozy together here, okay? What is darker than black? Need of the night and lost what we see. It's hot. It's hot where you are, kid. I'm sure it is. It's the fucking southern hemisphere. It's just summer for you, I believe. So, 100%. It's autumn here, so like makes sense. It's getting colder for me. What is darker than black? And lost to what we see? Darker than black? Other than like blindness? Yeah, give us a hint, please, kid. Give me a hint, please. The brain is not braining today. The brain is just not braining. I'm also envious. It's summer. I love summertime. Summer is my favorite time of year, but then we don't really get to be cozy in summer, so you know. I have all of the blankets, and I've even pulled out my onesies and everything. I am lost for nothing and see nothing because what I see is black. What am I? I see nothing. And a base? No. I'm not sure. I'm lost for nothing. I see nothing. I can never see nothing. No, bat? A blind bat? Bats can't see. Well, sort of. They have very shitty, like, a bat? Really? Having aneurysms. They are sometimes quite hard. To be fair. I'm nothing. Not a bat? You're nothing? Oh, literally nothing. The nothingness. The void. Wow. Okay. Nice. Nice. See, Kat, what you got to know here about Scarlet King, aka Kid, is when he comes in every so often, because you know, awesome man goes off to work for ages, and then he pops in when he can, which is awesome. And he sends me riddles. Because I like puzzles and I like riddles. So he sends me a whole bunch of riddles. And we figure out the riddles together. Like a team. Sometimes they're easy, sometimes they're hard, and sometimes they're like so easy, but my brain just does not compute. That does happen. Does happen. I think there was one time where I had like so much brain fog because we'd stayed up quite late and you'd popped in and I didn't. I think I was playing like Assassin's Creed or something at the time, and you popped in like about 2 or 3 riddles. And I could get like one of them, but my brain was just so short-circuiting. It was like wading through freaking... I was gonna say fog, but not fog. Like slime. Like if a swimming pool was filled with slime and you were trying to swim through it, my brain felt like that at the time. It was insane. Why is the TV? Why is there shirt on the TV? Why? That's just bad manners. Come on now. That's what, okay. What has touch but is never seen? Well, that could be probably any sort of elemental thing. But not seen. Emotions. Like feelings. They touch you, but you can't see them. Did I get big brain? Not think of your lungs. What is touch but is never seen? What, like a voice? Like singing? Touch people with their voices? Sounds so wrong when you say that, doesn't it? Yep. That really made me giggle. So it's not priests. I'm still thinking like voice. Like a singing voice. Because you can touch people with singing. I am in and out. I'm being in. I've up to the sky. I'm not. Am I? Breath. I'm gonna touch you with my breath. Song. Air. Oh yeah, because air can technically touch you. Yeah, that's right. I know I said that as a joke, but no, that's right. Air can touch you. So, Kat, just no to the ASMR then for you. You're not. Do you know what's so funny though? I am not big on the ASMR. I sometimes jokingly do it with this beautiful microphone here. Delicious. Just for you guys. But I am not a big fan of the ASMR thing. It annoys the absolute shit out of me. No, it's fine, kid. Don't worry about it. I love it when you put in tricky ones, genuinely. And I know I take the piss. I do, but I love it when you send those riddles. They're so funny. They're so cool. And they really make me think. Also, thank you, Kat, for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, my friends. Welcome and welcome. I really need to watch that. Yeah, I'm not big on the ASMR, but do it if you ask me to. We're in Iceland in 3 days, no? Iceland. Must have been cold for you, buddy. Because we are getting into the colder weather now. Today is the first day where it's under 10 degrees. I do not tolerate it well. It was the food fair. You have misophonia. Oh, that must be so fucking annoying, Isaac. Genuinely, I have a cousin who has misophonia. Bless her wee cotton socks. And all I can say is, do not eat around deaf people. We are the loudest fucking eaters on the planet. I actually used to be really, really bad, particularly when I came back from South Korea, because they like, you can chomp kind of loudly in Korea, and they're like, oh, it's cool, it's fine, right? And then I got back and I was chomping quite loudly, and let's just say I got told off very quickly because I didn't realize how loudly I was chomping. Yeah, I figured you'd know, buddy. I knew. It's just so funny. Oh, what a very pretty, but also not very practical sword here. Gorgeous, but Jesus Christ, you must have to look like the fucking Hulk to be able to move that. You have a trypophobia? Really? Interesting. I love the phobias. Phobias are so interesting to learn about. Okay, so Isaac has misophonia. Scarlett has trypophobia. I have nyctophobia. We're gonna collect the phobias in here. It's the perfect time of year for it, after all. The perfect time of year, and it's here. Help me celebrate it, everybody here. Is there a phobia of wasps? Yes, there is. I actually don't know the name of it, but there is. So we've got the wasp phobia one as well. Bless you, that must be so annoying during summer though. What? Did I just get rid of something I shouldn't have gotten rid of? I can't tell. I got a notification related to my Twitch, and it looked like it could have been. You don't. You're just like frozen in fear. I get that. I say I'm not a screamer, but I have clips of me screaming on stream. So is that what it is? Of wasps? Fear of wasp is called spexophobia? Fear of bugs. Oh, everything. There's a phobia of long words. Like, and the name of the phobia is in and of itself a long word. It's so fucking hilarious. It's terrible but hilarious at the same time. I knew someone who has a fear of butterflies. I cannot tell you why they're terrified of butterflies, but they have a fear of butterflies. And I don't even, because butterflies are adorable. What the fuck? What even? There's also the classic fear of heights as well. The palindromes. That's right, it is. I always forget that one. That's so funny. Moths is a common phobia. Really? I think moths are okay. Actually, no, sorry. I understand the fear of moths. They can grow to a really large size. They can be freaky deaky. I understand that one, actually. But they're quite cute. I have a moth tattoo, so, like, what am I talking about? Thalassophobia is the fear of depths. I know that one from, like, whatever. It's essentially the fear of depth, in particular the ocean depth, where you just don't have a fucking clue what's underneath you. And it's... Call me sadistic, but I love watching YouTube videos of people with thalassophobia playing Subnautica. It is hilarious. But also, Subnautica really kind of proves to you, though, why it's probably not as irrational as some people think. Like, genuinely. I don't have thalassophobia, but Subnautica made me think twice. Literally. But I wonder, could I argue, though, that could fall under my nyctophobia? For those who don't know, nyctophobia, fear of the dark. Yeah. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at the dark. Yeah, no. We all know how fucking freaked out I get when I have to go discover the dark things. It just ain't my place, buddy. It just ain't my place. True, it is. I have been told that it's not, and it's actually spelled nicked, I think, as in the Y, NYC instead of NIC. But yeah, I've been told that as an adult it's irrational to have, but I don't think it's irrational. I like being able to see. It's more for me that I can't see shit. That's the thing for me. I can't see shit. I start freaking out. Megalophobia. I've heard of it. I can't remember what it is. Megalophobia. Is it a fear of megalomaniacs? Obviously not. I know it's not, but like... Also, I don't understand. Don't look it. I won't look it up. Promise. Look, I'm even doing the thing I'm supposed to be doing on stream. Megalomania. Wait, no. Sorry. Megalophobia. Because megalomania is... I mean, I can't really say it's the fear of humongous things. I think that's wrong. But isn't megalomania where you're just like, you have the biggest fucking ego on the planet? And so megalophobia is a fear of big things? Right? I don't know. I love that I'm deducing it from the fact that megalomania is, you know, whatever. And I can barely remember what megalomania is. I know what being narcissistic is. If that is any help. Probably not. It's the fear of giants. Oh, really? Specifically giants? That's hilarious. Come to Ireland. We've got all the fucking giants you want. Finn McCool and everything is, you know, so big that the Scottish giant ran away. Yeah, cat, I'm Irish. That's me. I love that you haven't picked up on it, and then you're just, whenever I say I'm Irish, you're just like, oh wait, no. Now the last, I don't know, 10 minutes of my life makes complete sense. I love that. Like, okay, like big things. Okay, I was right then. Cool. Love that. Love that. I love that for those people. It must feel fucking shit being in a big city then. I know a city that would be really shit to be in if you have megalophobia. South Korea. Any of the major cities in South Korea, like Seoul or Busan. Anyone with megalophobia, they're gonna die because both cities are just basically skyscraper cities. It's just tall buildings everywhere. Tall buildings everywhere. My god, get the dirt. You're not covered in like leather, are you? No, well that's a shame. Did I get the TV? Apparently not. Ah. Wait, can I turn the radio off? I've just realized that's the noise I've been hearing. Holy shit, it's been this radio the whole time? I shit you not. I'd been hearing the weird noise in like the background, wondering what the fuck it was, thinking it was my computer or it was like a sound coming from outside my building. And now that I've seen the radio, I was like, I bet you it's just like a radio noise. It's a radio noise. Oh my god. Because now it's getting louder every time I go closer to the radio. Holy shit. What? I am so dumb. I am so dumb. Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. Boop, ba boop, 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 boop. Come on, clean that bar, please. People gotta have somewhere to sit, god damn it. I was trying to get myself some alcohol. Yes, ma'am. Oh, which one? Both of them probably, I've just realized. It's okay. It's fine. Right? I'm still young. I mean, I don't understand what 6'7" is, but I can get there. I just need more research. Thanks. The newfangled slang, for gosh sake. An Irish one? Oh, I see wishes in me eye, the lost of what they don't want die. Tell me, cause tweeted. I tweeted. What am I? You're okay. You can stay here until your boat leaves, but I see wishes in my eye. Plus, what they won't die. Oh, I'm not sure, but you know there's actually a plant that we call wishes here. So, a dandelion. Yes, please, hint, please. A dandelion, not like a yellow dandelion. It's like a round puffball thing. And you blow on it, and all the seeds like go up in the air. And we call the little seeds like wishes because you make a wish and then you blow on the dandelion to make the wishes go into the universe. We used to pick them so much as a kid. All the dandelions and stuff would come out. I think they're called dandelions. I don't actually know what they're called, to be honest. I think they're part of a dandelion. They are. So, hang on. They're part of a dandelion. It's the seed thing. It's this part of a dandelion. So, like, there is a dandelion that's yellow, but there's also this, which is also called a dandelion as well. If you can see that. And it usually grows with the yellow dandelions here. They're quite nice, actually. You're a hollow? Yeah. Yeah, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Isaac, both of them are dandelions. And we call the little seeds, whenever we blow on the little seeds of the dandelions, we call those wishes. Or we can call them dandelion seeds, but they're wishes. A hollow, I see wishes in my eye, the lost of what they want die. As I tweeted, what am I? I'm trying to think from Irish folklore. There's not a lot that involve wishes, because wishes are kind of condemned. Is it anything to do with the Fae? By any chance? Right. What are the Fae? Yes, Isaac, that's right. Yes. That's exactly what happens. Small. See, in my head, I'm going changeling, but that's not right. You can't wish a changeling into existence. You have to insult the fairies for a changeling to be a thing. Either that or, you know, they've just come across a bad child and they're hungry. Or sorry, a good child and they're hungry. If you want, Cat, if you go to Ireland, you'll fucking see hundreds of dandelions, particularly in the summer. Spring, summertime. Tell me, please, kid, because that one's really scratching my brain there. I'm not really sure. I can't think of something. A pixie! Oh my god. Of course it's a fucking pixie. Pixies usually sit in dandelions. Ugh. I feel so dumb now knowing that. Walk? Babe. Aye, sure, start walking. I'll pick you up. I'll take you to the local park. We've got a shit ton of dandelions around there, I'm pretty sure. So like 4,000 fuck. You're like on the other side of the world there. You do with the cardio. Mate, do you know what? Do you know what though? Now we're talking about cardio. I walked today. I don't walk. I don't like walking. I hate recreational walking, right? But remember when I said about, you know, life be lifing earlier, and I got a second job. So I decided for my first job I was gonna walk. And so I did a lot of walking today. I think I did. How many steps did I do? Florida? Ah, Florida, baby. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking walking for you, babe. How can you walk over the water, though? Or under the water? You gonna scuba dive? I walked 16,392 steps today. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of walking for me. I barely get like 4,000 steps in per day. That's how little steps I get. Like anywhere between 2,000 and 4,000 per day, that's me. I rarely get steps in. Yeah. It's like do you know what? It's fine. You'll figure something out, babe. I know that. You can just turn into a mermaid and you'll be fabulous that way. You're Florida? Oh, isn't Florida the East Coast? Isn't it? Because California's the West Coast, if I remember correctly. They promise wishes only to hurt you. They whisper in bird calls and they see people. Yes, and there is a picture I've seen. It's like an Irish kitties sort of picture, of a pixie, using a dandelion seed to float through the air. But they have their own wings, so like don't see the point. But I have seen them depicted with like dandelions and stuff. So it makes sense. Makes sense. Southeast, but still an eastern coast. Ah. The only reason I know is because my brother's partner is from South California. So I try and remember, okay, so if California's way over here, Florida's on the opposite side. That's how I remember. That's it. Can't tell you anything else. Because I'm not dumb. And I can do an American accent for funsies, because it's hilarious. I remember I did a play once where I had to have a generic American accent for 2 straight hours. It was a gag. It was a gag. I was the only one that kept it up for the 2 straight hours. It was great. It was great. It was fabo. I was like, we were supposed to sound like as if we were from Wyoming. And we didn't do the roar. I can't do the roar. I don't know the roar. Hang on. Let me go to the accent here. I am a professional after all. Okay, now that I know how to go into the accent, I can't remember what I should say. It's not like I can just, you know, flip a switch and just immediately get right into the accent. It's just, it's not that easy to do, you know? It's just, it is what it is. I think this is me trying to make it a little more generic rather than trying to enunciate anything in particular. Because I can get a lot more Californian than this, but it always, like when I'm hearing the accent back into my head, it's really strange to me because I can hear it and it's just bizarre. The elongation of your vowels is insane. Boop 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 boop. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah, and another weird thing about me that you'll probably notice, Kat, is I just make a lot of really random noises, and I don't really know why. I just do it. It's random, but, you know, unshit. Uncanny Valley. Uncanny Valley. I had to do... I'm trying to think. There was that play that I did where I had to do the American accent for like 2 straight hours. And I basically did this accent. For the most part. for 2 straight hours. It was crazy. And then I think there was something that I recorded somewhere, but I had to put on a bit of more southern drawl. And then of course sometimes I go for shits and giggles. I go into very South Californian, like, a valley girl. Just for shits and giggles with my brother's partner because, you know, he's South California. I usually try and think a little bit of, like, how he would speak whenever I'm doing this. Like, he's kind of narrating my head right now. The only reason I can get into it is thanks to him. That's it. That's all. That's all, folks. I thought we were gonna drop that because I think it'd be weird if I just keep up the American accent for 4 straight hours. Well, I kind of did that though, I think, for the Uwu stream. I kind of had a bit of an American inclination while I was doing the Uwu. Hey. Except, you know, it was extra cutesy. I'm sure, don't worry, it makes me vomit every time I have to edit the video. Every time I'm currently editing the video for the Uwu stream, I'm just trying not to vom. Makes me cringe. Make me wanna hurt you. Ow. Don't you really wanna make me cry? Yes, yes I do. But, okay, what do you think you heard? What is it that you think you heard? Uwu stream? I can confirm I did do an Uwu stream, like... what year are we on now? I did it like well over a year ago now. I still have to finish editing the video, but yes, I did an Uwu stream for the shits and giggles. Last year. And it was, I wouldn't say it was a terrible choice because it's funny in a very cringe kind of way, I think. But let's just say I hate the color pink. Okay, I'm not a pink girl. I don't particularly like the color pink whatsoever. And there was someone who joked it would be hilarious to see me dress up in all of pink and do the Uwu voice. Basically do an Uwu stream. Because I can do Uwu voice. And I thought, that is a hilarious idea, let's do that. And I did. Yeah. So it exists in my archives right now while I'm currently editing the highlight reel essentially of it. But it's like the stream was 8 hours long, or sorry, 7.5 hours long. So there's a lot for me to edit. And also the fact that I can't stand listening to the fucking Uwu voice for longer than about an hour. It's kind of dragging a little bit. If I could afford an editor, I would, but since I know how to edit, there's no point. But yeah. I'm sure you've gone hunting right now for something. There is clips. There are a couple of clips from said Uwu stream. Anyway, so yeah. Enjoy looking at those for the time being. Oh my god, this kitchen is disgusting. Clean up after yourselves. Jesus. Did you not hear about cleaning as you go? You know, the hygienic policy that every kitchen is supposed to follow? You go investigate the clips. They are a gag. They are hilarious. And I'm considering bringing the Uwu stream back for a future stream. Because I do themed streams on occasion. Like for like a special occasion, or sometimes when I'm feeling doing something fancy, I sometimes do special streams, theme streams. The Uwu was, I think, the very first theme stream I ever did. So I might bring it back in the future for the shits and giggles. Ooh. Mother, looking at me. The Neil, did you find the succubus one? Because I know for a fact the succubus stream has the nail bite multiple times. It's a thing that I do. When I have my actual nails, I don't have any at the moment because I'm broke bitch. But when I do my nails, I have a tendency to do nail bites. I'm just here for your sexy entertainment. Clean. Mother, looking at me, tell me, what do you see? Yes, I've lost my mind. Daddy, looking at me, will I ever be free? If I cross the line. Everything she said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. She said, running through my head, running through my head. Everything she said is not enough. This is not enough. Wow! Get it clean! So sparkly, I want to be able to lick it at the end of this. You must be so clean. Today's menu: soft drinks, Sprite soda star, coffee drink, milk coconut. No idea what the fuck that is. Snack enjoy, special day drink. I wonder what the fuck the special day drink is. Is that a bit like an Irish coffee? Cause damn, Irish coffees are great. Irish coffee. I don't like coffee, but I do like an Irish coffee. It's just because, you know, I'm an alcoholic at heart. Not actually, but like, I like a little bit of Baileys in my drinks. It's good shit. Real good shit. I actually so badly wanted to get some rice wine when I was getting home today. I literally like crossed the road at the wrong place on the road to try and get to a off license that I had a vague memory of where it was. Except I went to the wrong one. And now I don't know where that off license is. I'm devastated. Because the only place I know where it that has freaking a rice wine. So frustrating. Lost my mind. You hate Baileys? Fair. I know a number of people that don't like Baileys, so I'm just like, I mean, that's fair. That just means there's more for me. I would never. I would never. Oh, baby. Tangy? What Baileys are you drinking those tangy? It's basically milk. I'm so confused. It's basically boozy milk. As far as I know, it's not supposed to be tangy. That's so weird. I accept your opinion on it, even if it's wrong. It's fine, babe. It's fine. It just means there's more Baileys for me. There are actually some other really nice cream liqueurs. But for me, Baileys is the goat. Otherwise, I'm a red wine drinker. So I like me a nice wee Merlot or a Malbec. Sometimes I'll also drink soju. Or like today, I really wanted to get myself some fucking rice wine, but can't remember where the off license is that has the rice wine, so sad face. But at least now with my new job, I can get a discount on alcohol. And currently there's a discount on some of my favorite alcohol, so I can get double discount, which I'm excited for. So there's nothing like getting discounts on your favorite shit. So good. So good. Mother, looking at me, tell me, what do you see? Yes, I've lost my mind. I think I have. I think I lost it when I was in the town earlier. I hope someone finds it. If they do, please treat it nicely. Thank you. They're looking at me and tell me, what do you see? Oh, wait, hang on. Is that notif what I think it is? Oh my god, it is! I've been sitting with this notification on my Discord for like probably nearly an hour now. And of course that one. Of course that one. So it turns out next week when we're doing the special Halloween stream, your favorite bitch is going to be a vampiress. You know, popular opinion and all that. Y'all are so predictable. Do you know what I think it is? You just want me to do the succubus again. That's all it is. You just want me to be the sexy succubus again. That's all it is. Y'all are getting sick of me and my cozy shit, and you want my tits out, and for me to bite my nails on camera again. I can do that. I'll do that. I'll totally do that. Why not? I'm just laughing at how predictable it was. To be fair though, the succubus was really fun. Not gonna lie, when I was seeing the clip whenever I was posting it up about, you know, the nail bite, and I'm just here to be pretty, right? It's gonna be great. I was sitting there going, oh yeah, that was such a fun stream. So fun. Bloody bright, yes. See, I really wanted one of 3 costumes, but I couldn't do it this year because 1, it's too late, and 2, I'm broke. I really wanted to do either Sabella from Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School, or one of the Hex Girls, again from Scooby-Doo, or Hot Grunty from Banjo-Kazooie. But sadly, I don't have any of those, so we're gonna fall back on my classics. One of which is a vampiress, and it is literally what it says in the name. I am wearing a corset for the outfit because the dress I have is shite. So I replace it with a corset, and then I figure out what to do with my fangs, and, you know, do blood, all that bullshit. It's one of the outfits I go to when I've just not prepared enough. Last year was awesome. Last year, I usually do a banshee every year. I sometimes get hired as an actor, a scare actor, around Halloween time. I wasn't able to do it this year because they contacted me way too fucking late. So I wasn't able to do it this year, but I usually am like a banshee every Halloween and scare the shit out of people with my outfit, and it's hilarious. I did dress up as the Corpse Bride one year, which was real fun. I borrowed my mother's wedding dress, and it was great. Yeah, they really are, aren't they? It's fine. I don't call it being a sadist. I just say that I'm a really big tease. Shazam. Ah. Mother looking at me, tell me, what do you see? My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe. Do keep me aside. Getting so hot and wet. I will say I'm getting warm. My radiator that's right beside me is on right now, and I'm just getting slowly so hot. I know I'm already hot, but like I can get hotter. I could have done. Nah, I couldn't have done Chucky. I don't even like Chucky. I love like some real like niche costumes. Sometimes, like, I love niche costumes. They're like my favorite. But I also love people who take Halloween seriously. I know enough people who don't, and it's so fucking sad because Halloween is the best time of year. I am unfortunately working on Halloween. I always am. I'm always working Halloween. But I'm really hoping that I'll be able to get to see like my friends and stuff for Halloween. so I can just enjoy. But at least actually, I will be able to do the Halloween stream next week anyway. Happily. Because I'll be doing the Halloween stream the day before. So I'm still like going all out for that, of course. But I was a bit of an update. I really shouldn't have put myself as available for work that day because they always put me down for Halloween. No one wants to work on Halloween. I even asked my manager if I could like do a little fancy thing with my uniform for Halloween, and they were like, no. But to be fair, it's because of the show that's in, it wouldn't be appropriate to dress up for. If it was like Rocky, it would make more sense, but Rocky is never an autumn show. Rocky is always done in the summer. So, yeah. Although she did say you can wear a funny, like a funky headband or a really cool Halloween pin thing. I'm okay. I don't have a Halloween headband though. So I'm gonna find one, I guess. Or do something. I don't know. I think they'll let me get away with fangs. I think it'd be interesting if I can get away with fangs. Loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe. I still believe. Oh, another thing, I also do random songs. Not the best singer in the world, please excuse me. Don't go wasting your emotion. Lay all your love on me. Don't go sharing your devotion. Lay all your love on me. So, at least we've cleaned up the shirt. Done well. Done well at cleaning up some shirt. Boop, 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 boop. This is so relaxing. Sure, the sounds that I make are not that relaxing in conjunction with this, but like... Dirt is like right there. Jukebox. Jukebox. Sorry. Jukebox. Jukebox. I can't believe how amazing this place looks and you're not even... No fucking shit, man. Can you stop your regulars from shouting all over the place? That'd be great, thanks. I have a sign literally like on any of those walls that says no shouting. Then you won't have this problem again. I need help with final preparations for the job in Sector 1, so I've got to run. But I'll have Cloud do something. Cloud? As in that guy from the Final Fantasy games? That Cloud? Don't know if, how I like about that, to be honest. I don't know how I feel. Do I want Cloud to help me? I don't think I'm for this. Clean. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Nice. Oh. Wrong button. Plane. Nice. Okay, that's. I think I'm gonna need the ladder for that. Dartboard frame is gonna be. Got it. Ah. Blah blah blah. Go, baby, go. Did the other one flash clean earlier? Think so. I don't remember. We're gonna find out soon enough anyway. Like 85% clean now. That's great. Ah, why so dirty? Clean this floor. Honestly, it must be so weird though, like if you're cleaning a ceiling. That must be so gross. I was thinking about this the other time I was playing this game, but like obviously you get spray back from when you do an actual power wash thing. So like when you're cleaning the roof, it'll just come straight back down with the dirty dirt. Like that must be so gross. Maybe it's just me like overthinking shit, but like, does it not sound gross? I've got the halfway mark here. Amazing. Right, move table. Did I get that? I did. Awesome. Alright, so ceiling basically. God, why is so dirty? How does the shard even get to the light fixtures? Like, that's impressive. Must have been sharding in the air. Do. It. Clean that fucking pipe. Alright, well that should be flashing soon. Yep. Got it. That one. So hard to get in all the nooks and crannies. Actually, when I was playing the Powerwash Simulator 2 demo a couple of weeks ago now, I actually think like it's better for like the nooks and crannies. Like sometimes it's really hard to get to complete like a part because it's at such an awkward angle. And I think they've sort of improved on that whenever I was playing the demo, at least. You know? Which I kind of appreciated, actually. So then, you know, you're not being frustrated over the fact that there's this one part in, like, for example, in the motorcycle when you have, like, all the engines and stuff. The engine parts of, like, the motorcycle to clean. And then it's just, like, really stuck in the engine, and you have to do some really weird angling and finagling just to get it to complete. Alright, that's the wall. Alright, that's the window. To the window, to the wall, to strip down your balls. I will let it go. That is probably the best scene out of the proposal, by the way. Just Sandra Bullock rapping about sweat dripping down her balls. Fucking gig. And Betty Weiss just like, what? Got it! Big long one there. Amazing. Well, ceiling needs to be finished. Get this pipe done. And the rest of the ceiling. So I'm like 96%. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, baby. Boop, 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 boop. Ah. Ceiling. Got it. %. Ugh. Probably something somewhere that's like really awkward that I haven't got yet. The floor is also one of them. I don't think I've finished the floor. I have not. Look at all that blue. Oh god. Oh good golly gosh. There we go. Probably need to do the lights as well. Alright, bar light's done. Beam. Should be. God, not done. There we go. My god. So dirty. There we go. That sign. So much dirt. Did not think it would be that much. Got it. Here we got the door. Got the jars, the picture, the TV, the lamp, the radio that's not fucking. That with the fridge here. Just jumping on the weirdest parts of this friggin' kitchen. Okay, cabinet jars and the full picture, the menu. The neon sign is apparently not clean. What in God's name? Oh, there we go. Go. I think this part of the thing is done. The back bar is apparently not. Did not know. Alright, to the fridge. Done. Trash can. Oh, wait, what? Really? Ew. Didn't realize they were subfloors. Oh, I see that. Yeah, it was a big bit right there. Actually, a lot. I did not realize. Well, maybe I should not consider cleaning a career. You know. I do think, other than the fucking radio, got it. I think it's just the staff area bar. It's been left. Why so dirty? I'm trying so hard. Try so hard and go so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it Wow. Yeah, at least I've got the highlighty thing because there's no way I would have been able to complete that bit without it. Right, the faucet's great. Stovetops are fine. Pans are fine. There we go. Finally, staff area floor is great. Back room door. Done. I need to do that. Okay, both the frame pictures. The background pipe. Got stool. Yes. There we go. That's what I needed. Yeah. There we go. Frame. Got it. I think that's all of right here now. Cool. Stove hood. Ah. That's why. Got the light there, didn't I? Yeah. Then vent, which will be top pipe. Hey, Knox. I'm stinky. You know, I might need a shower. What is up, buddy? I hope we're keeping good. Hope we're keeping well. How have I not cleaned the microwave? Wait, is this one like open? No. I'm not like super stinky, but let's just say I walked like 16,000 steps today and I haven't showered. So I walked so much that my calf muscles actually seized up a little bit. It was sore. It was sore. Wait, this is an elevator? I did not notice. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm doing okay. I'm a bit tired, which I have no excuse to do because I had a massive sleep in this morning. But I am gonna have to stay up pretty late tonight anyway, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah. But no, yeah, keeping well. I've been trying to negotiate for December work stuff. Ow. And then yeah. Yes. Game is not too bad. Game is game. It's just, you know, soup's chill. Which is exactly what we like, you know. We like a soup's chill game. And it's just in time as well for like the second game to come out and everything as well, so pretty nice. But how's you? How are you keeping? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're being well, because you're looking well. Soup is pretty chill. I love soup. I've been kind of wanting to make soup again. But none of my previous ones. So, like, I typically make my own soups at home. I make, like, ginger chicken, Thai curry. I've made mushroom soup before, which was actually fire. What else? I kind of really want to make my own tomato and basil soup. I think that would be quite nice. Yeah. Yeah, big sleepy though, but always the way. Maybe the sound of my voice will just like slowly lull you to sleep. Maybe. I find the neon sign just didn't get cleaned at all. Like, fabo. Sleepish. Sleepish. We're very welcome to Sleepish. Sometimes Weasel comes in to fall asleep to my voice. It's quite funny. Right, that ceiling pipe there. That's the one. That needs cleaned. That ceiling pipe. And that wall column over there. I think. Oh, really? This wall lantern I've not cleaned? What the shit? So dumb. Give me. Big EP. I know Ryan's currently online at the moment. Did you decide to just go for me instead of him? Am I the favorite now? Am I the favorite? Or is there like there's no favorites, there's just the Northern Irish ones? You know? Fair. I don't want to put you in a compromising position. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's not me. I'd never do that. Of course you do. I sometimes do that as well. I sometimes have him open another tab. I actually had 2 of his the other day, so like sometimes because he streams on Kick as well, I have his Kick one open so he gets at least 1 viewer in Kick. Because Kick actually registers lurkers, unlike Twitch. Kick registers all the lurkers. Which is quite nice. Yeah, you can see it on the thing. So like on Kick, you like I could see that I was like the only viewer, so it was like 1 viewer. I'm like, cool, that's probably me, right? So I stayed on that. But as far as I know, Kick's. I don't think Kick's gonna update it for the lurkers. To be honest, I don't think Kick's gonna follow Twitch's example for the lurkers at all, because everyone fucking knows the lurkers are like the backbone to viewerships. Everyone knows that. People who don't appreciate lurkers don't understand that they are a key essential part to viewerships. And for Twitch to now turn it so that lurkers are not counted unless they actively say hi on chat is just the saddest shit on the planet. Like, so sad. I'm a big lurker of channels online. Massive lurker. I love lurking. That's just purely because sometimes I can't always hear people, but I want to give people a view, you know? So I lurk to give them a view. But now that don't count. And then I'm terrified of talking in case I've misheard something and I've talked about something that's completely the opposite of whatever the fuck they're talking about is. It's the same fear that I have in real life. Basically. But I love my lurkers. I love my lurkers. I don't understand their decision to do that, genuinely. It baffles me. It baffles me. Alright. Floor needs a clean. You missed the shart. That was everywhere. Everywhere. Cabinet light. No, I didn't. I did not. This room though, it looks like someone just like let off multiple sharts in this entire room here. I think it would be very concerning if I sharted on a live stream. Very concerned. I'd probably destroy my pillow in the process. Which would be really sad because I like this pillow. It would be funny. Funny for y'all. Embarrassing for me. The cleanup can be fun though. Yeah. I could sell it. I could make some bank. There are some people that are into scat and it's disgusting. I personally don't understand it, but apparently money. That's something to consider. That is something to consider. Put this shelf. Yep. Not selling bathwater, I'm selling shark pillows. Circuit box. Circuit box. It is here. $50. That said bathroom 100%. 100%. Honestly, do you know what though? When she sold all that bathwater, that was fucking genius marketing. Genuinely. Like, take advantage of the stuff. Yeah, liquid £50. Oh my god. The problem with pricing it that way is I would have to count the chunks and that is disgusting. Customer shelf. Where is a shelf? I am a shelf. Wait, I just noticed there was a it's saying it. It's saying it. Is it a beam? It is a beam. Got it. Ah, humor. Humor is beautiful. Why? Why? Why do we need AI to analyze our poop? What the fuck? Oh, my god. Do you know what's reminding me of? It's reminding me of the poop lady. There was a TV show way back when. And this lady used to come on. She looked really, honestly, she did not look great. And she was like a nutritionist, and her big thing was like healthy through diet, like not like dieting, but like healthy through healthy eating sort of stuff. And one of the main things that she did on her show was she would ask people to show her their poop. So they would have like Tupperware of their poop, and she would like literally she would send some of it off for analysis, but she'd also like literally poke the poop herself with a gloved hand and like show it on TV, and she kind of became known as like the poop lady, and it's so gross. But in born digestional tract issues, true, that's true. That's true. Not gonna lie, I had a bit of a scare recently. As in bowel cancer scare. And I had to send my poop off for analysis. And it's all fine. It's all good. I'm all good. It's all grand. We're all grand. Things are fabulous. But it was wild. Not gonna lie. That was, don't particularly want to do that kind of test again. At all. Right, what? Which skirting? What one am I looking at? Is it this one? Must be. Yeah, it can, like, I do know, like, your poop can tell you quite a bit about your health, particularly in terms of, like, certain bowel conditions, but not always. For example, there's a condition that runs in my family, which we didn't know runs in the family, like, it's a genetic type. We didn't know that it ran in the family until my granda got symptoms. And I mean, but the thing is, like, he actually didn't get symptoms until really ridiculously late, because he didn't have any symptoms of the condition whatsoever. And when he and like it fucked up his bowels so badly, and so when they finally caught it, his bowels were so badly fucked up, he had to get it resected. And they sent him off for like genetic testing, and the genetic testing came back as, yeah, you have this, and it's like a super serious genetic condition that has a 50% chance of being passed on, and it has a near, and if you have it, and you don't, like, it goes undiscovered until you're like late 30s, late 40s and stuff, it can have a near 100% chance of turning into bowel cancer. It's like ridiculously, like, I remember whenever, like, when my granda got a bit sick about that and stuff, and I didn't realize, like, he'd been sent for testing and stuff, but I remember my mum, like, sitting us down and being like, and I mean being so serious, and I knew that she was being super serious, of, if you have any symptoms or worries or concerns of potential bowel cancer, you go and get fucking checked. And it's because of that genetic condition, because we don't really know if my mum has it, so we don't know if we have it, because if my mum has it, then it's a 50% chance that we have it as well. So it's like, if you got symptoms, go get checked. And it was really annoying as well, because I did feel a little bit dismissed by the doctor, actually, whenever I was going to get checked as well. the doc was just like, why? It's most likely these other things, and I definitely felt like a little bit dismissed in the sense of, like, we have this, and I know, Kat, right? I was just like, look, this is my family's history, this is why I'm concerned. And he was like, I mean, your symptoms aren't that concerning. And I was like, they're concerning to me. Okay? Because I know what my normal is. This wasn't really all that normal for me. And I was getting worried because my mum had drilled into my head just how serious the condition is. But I didn't know the name of the condition. I didn't know that there was like genetic testing and stuff done. And so whenever I was talking about the background and that I mentioned about, you know, we have a genetic predisposition to cancer as a whole, because actually we have multiple types of cancer in my family. Multiple types. But that's the only one we have like a genetic link to. And I remember like the doctor was just like, how do you know? Like, sounds bullshit, but like, how do you know? It's like, did someone get genetically tested? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure someone got genetic testing, because, you know, my mom told me that it to get checked. And if my mom says it's, you know, comes across as super serious about something, then it's super serious, because my mom doesn't get serious about health shit ever, unless it's serious. And the doctor was just literally sitting there going, patient concerned, and mentions my mother in the notes and stuff as well. And I'm like, fuck you. Still, I pushed for those tests. I got those tests. Tests came back clean. It's fabulous. But it's still like, come on, man. I know, and I did feel a certain reluctance from him, but he did do, like, I did do all the tests. I got blood tests and analysis tests and things like that. So, like, I was very much we're doing this. Regardless of you not believing or whatever, or coming across as disbelieving, we're doing this because I need to know. But I've always found it's very dependent on the doctor. Like, you can get, and there's at least 2 doctors in my practice who are fantastic, fabulous, amazing. They will listen to you, and they will either like reassure you, or they will do, you know, the tests that will help to reassure you and stuff if you don't have that, or, you know, they will do tests to figure out what the fuck's going on, you know, all of that stuff. There's at least 2 doctors in my practice that are like that. And, you know, even there's one of them as well that like explains everything that they're doing, which is so awesome. But a lot of the other ones are just not as great. I went like years and years and years ago, I was getting checked for palpitations and like got the ECG and everything as well. Or ECG, yeah, EKG, whatever you call it. I got my heart checked and everything. Like, I have a very healthy heart, despite the fact my family's history. My family history of medical conditions is hilarious. But we have like medical, like heart conditions that run in my family. And having palpitations and things like that, I couldn't really pinpoint to what it was. And the shitty doc was the one that just does not believe that you're actually sick unless you're actively dying. And, you know, checked the ECG, and he was just like, so, you know, your ECG was really, really healthy, but, you know, these palpitations, they're part of your anxiety. And I was like, but I don't get them when I'm anxious. I get them when I'm like relaxed, sitting and relaxed. And he was like, yeah, they're like delayed onset palpitations. It's a delayed onset panic attack. They just go and treat your anxiety, you know, and do all the like, go and do meditation and stuff for that. And I'm like, okay. So yeah, They're really condescendingly spoken to by that duck. It was oh, they really do. So apparently I still sometimes get palpitations, but not as much. And they're apparently delayed panic responses. I can't call them panic attacks, but because it's not a panic attack. But at least I don't think it is. I've had panic attacks, and that's not what it feels like for me. But apparently the palpitations are like delayed anxiety moments. I know. Thankfully he didn't say that, but he did say a case of like, because I do a lot of like things that I do to, you know, manage my own medical stuff and any sort of conditions. I'm very medically aware, so I know how to calm things down. So I've always done the right things in terms of like when I get my palpitations. Deep breaths, clear mind, all that stuff, you know, which is the same for anxiety. And the doc just literally going, well, you're doing the right things, just maybe look more into like therapy and meditation and yoga for a healthy mindset and all this bullshit. And I can't do I can't do yoga, and I can't do, well, that's a lie, I do yoga right now, but I can't do yoga a lot. I only do like 10 or 15 minutes of yoga to stretch out my body most days, because my brain can't deal with it. Go sit under one full minute. Do you know what though? I would totally go and sit under a waterfall. I wouldn't call it meditation, but I would sit under a waterfall. Just get a lot of head trauma from the water hitting my head, you know? That might solve all my problems. Alright, best thing ever. Look at me clean! It's I think it would fix a few things inside mine to a cat, genuinely. The temptation's real. I think it would not only probably, if you stand under a waterfall, particularly depending on the waterfall, not only could you probably get a concussion, you'd probably get neck injuries as well. I have stood under a couple of waterfalls, to be fair, but not like directly under the stream. That'd be an interesting experience. See, meditation's too like chill for me. My brain just it can't stop. There's only I would say there's only like in 2 occasions. I'm like this similar cat. I can sit, but I have to constantly be doing something. Like I'm always doing, like my brain doesn't really, it has a hard time shutting off. And there's only 2 things in the world that I can think of that actually shuts my brain up. That I can count that, or sorry, probably 3 things actually. No, 2, if I'm talking about pure nothingness in my brain, 2 things. 2 things. The first thing is swimming. I love painting as well. Swimming, like, and I don't mean like swimming, I mean like literally sitting under the water at the bottom of the pool, just looking up at the whatever you call it, that, you know, when you watch the water sort of ripple where it meets the air and you're watching it from under the water. And I love, like, anytime I go swimming, I'm at the bottom. If I can do it, I'm at the bottom of that pool just staring up for as long as I physically can. I can't go too deep though, unfortunately, because of my ears, but that's one of the few times, like one of the only other times where my brain actually shuts up. The other time is when I do my jewelry making. I found that jewelry making and my baking, less so my baking, like when I'm decorating for baking, but my jewelry making is like one of the few occasions where it actually, like, my brain is so hyper focused on what I'm doing in my with my hands that it doesn't have time to figure out anything else. The only 2 times. I used to say that, oh, my soul is, I'm a creative soul cat. I'm creative. I'm creative to fuck. I always found peace in the theater and on stage, which is so funny because I find the stage so anxiety inducing. So I would probably say, actually, sorry, on set, whenever I go and work on a set, on a film set, on a film project, and I rock up, my script in one hand, the call sheet in the other, get dolled up or whatever I'm doing for the scene, and I just work, and there's no feeling to describe how much it really feeds me, in terms of like feed my heart, feed my soul when I do that work, which is why I still do it, you know. But I don't think I don't think I could live without creativity at all. I don't like I used to draw when I was younger. I read all the time. I don't read. I read all the time when I was younger, but like more for like handsy fan stuff, like the jewelry making. I'd say baking's a little artsy fartsy sometimes. The jewelry making and my acting are the 2 biggest things that I don't think I could live without them at all. The jewelry making though is a little bit on pause at the moment, just because I don't have the money for the materials I want to get for the next stuff I'm gonna make. But I can't wait. I genuinely, I love it so much. I literally think one of the problems I think being a creative soul as well is you're constantly thinking. My brain is always going about what can be a beautiful shot in, like, I don't know, like if I walk into a shop, what kind of, you know, scenes could I create? What shots would be beautiful from what angle with whatever lighting and things like that. My brain's constantly like that. And similarly with like jewelry stuff, I'm constantly thinking of like different designs in my head. Sometimes would that be feasible? Would that work? And I have a design currently in my head at the moment that I've been fiddling with mentally for the last 3 or 4 days, I'm gonna say. But because I don't have the money, I can't make it right now. So, and I don't have the tools either. So I can't wait. I'm a creative soul, yeah. And I'm getting the impression you are too, babe. If you find painting bliss, yes. We attract each other, don't we? We've got a few creative people in here, which is awesome. There's just no stimulation like it, in my opinion. Genuinely think I'd probably die if there was no art stuff. Fine arts? Oh, girl! I wish I did an arts major. Genuinely, I wish I didn't do art. Sadly, I was encouraged, strongly encouraged to pursue the sciences, which, you know, I have a decent mind for, you know. I can do the sciences. So I studied environmental science when I was in university. And obviously my love is for the arts. So when I studied that, I also volunteered, not necessarily, it was sort of volunteered. I did like short film projects while I was in university as well. And then like teaching myself, because I didn't do drama in school, hilariously. And then when I got to my late 20s, I decided, fuck it. I hate working in boring ass office jobs. I'm constantly trying to find something that works. Nothing's working except for the arts. So I'm gonna make this a go. So acting, videography for me, and then I also went back and studied performing arts in a technical college a number of years ago. And then, yeah, been very artsy fartsy since. Like, my main focus is trying to do art, like acting projects, video projects, more art stuff. And honestly, never been happier. Never been happier than I have now. Like, genuinely. Before, whenever I used to work in like the office, and don't get me wrong, it's a good career if you can do it, for sure, but it literally felt like I was dying. I actually felt like I was dying. That's the only apt description that I have of it. I can only tolerate it from like 3 to 6 months before I feel myself suffer from it all and need some sort of outlet. And even like having art as the hobby was not going to cut it, because it just wasn't enough. You know, having it as the hobby just was not enough. So art is life. Art is life. I'm so grateful that I was able to really make it a priority in my life. I definitely don't think I'd reach the age I have if I didn't make it a priority. That and my health. My priorities, you know. It just fills my soul. I had someone recently say to me when we were talking about this, and I was telling them about, oh, I find so difficult working in like an office environment, and it's not that I can't do the work. I'm a very good worker. I just feel like I'm dying on the inside when I do it. And then the dude was just turned around to me in a meeting. He was just like, yeah, you have like an artsy fartsy soul, don't you? And I'm like, yes, I do. I am a deeply creative soul that yearns for that outlet on like a daily basis. Yes. And it's nice, I think, when people recognize it, because there's a lot of people who just don't understand, and that's absolutely fine. They just don't have that soul, you know. And I feel sad for them. They can enjoy their life for sure, and but at the end of the day, you know, this feeds my soul. This makes me happy, and occasionally pays my bills. So it's a win-win. Baby. Oh, Nox, I sung a little bit of Video Killed the Radio Star earlier. You missed it. You missed it. Just realized. And then Kat was just like, Tasha, you're showing your age with that one. Yeah, I forgot about that. People don't know Video Killed the Radio Star is such a fucking classic. You know what's so funny though? The only reason why I know that song is because of Dance Revolution. I love that you call it actually ancient. It was what, an 80s song? Not that ancient. I'm pretty sure it was like an 80s song. I only know the song because of the Dance Revolution, and I mean like on the PS2 I had the dance mat, and I used to dance on the dance mat to Video Killed the Radio Star, and it was hilarious. Oh, it was great crack. 1979, close enough. I was gonna say it was either 70s or 80s, one of the two. Not gonna lie though, it does make me feel a bit old. knowing that. It's older than my... How old is your mother? Am I your mother's age? I'm gonna guess your ma was born in like the 80s. Cause I'm a 90s baby. I may look young, but I'm, you know, older than I look, for sure. For sure. For sure, for sure. But, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's... Oh my gosh. Your ma was born a little over a decade before me. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, I'm that old. Holy shit. I'm not that old. I'm young, I swear. I swear. You must be born after the millennia. You must have been born after the millennia, obviously. Oh my god. I'm old! Yep. Do you know what? 2001 isn't terrible. It isn't terrible. Practically just. 2001 isn't terrible. I was in... How old was I in 2001? It's a very good question. I was 8 in 2001. We're not dust, guys. We're stardust, okay? We're special stardust. Don't worry, I cringed a little internally when I said that as well. Yeah. It's I was dead. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Do you know what's so funny is I'm friends with someone who was born in like 2000 and... Hang on, I'm like literally a decade older, nearly the day. I'm friends with someone who was born in like 2002 and she's a gag. But it's so funny when we bring up the age difference. We're like, oh yeah, we're like a decade apart. And then we're just sitting there going, child. Definitely special. I was going to make a terrible joke of I was definitely special. They even labeled my file as special educational needs. But I don't think that was a really well thought out joke, to be honest. So, we're gonna pretend I didn't say that. It's kind of like I kind of knew what I wanted to say, but one, it could have been wrong, and two, I don't think I know how to word it right. You know? When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Can let me tell you, what do you see? Yes, I lost my mind. Can me, will I ever be free? Have I lost my mind? Oh, they just said it. She said it right. Oh, she said it. She said it right. This is now. I love that sound. That's literally one of my songs, one of the songs in like my headbang playlist. It's great. Fucking love it. And actually, BT Dubs, Kelly Clarkson does an amazing cover of that song. It is fire. It is gorgeous. It is stunning. Except I can't find an MP3 for it. It's like they haven't dropped it on Spotify. It makes me so sad because I want to listen to Kelly Clarkson sing that. It's literally just that line. It's just that line. Mother, looking at me, tell me, what do you see? Yes, I've lost my mind. Daddy, looking at me, will I ever be free? Have I lost my mind? It's literally that little chorus bit that is, delicious. Hi, Dream. Welcome back, bud. Welcome back. How you doing? Am I gonna get rid of the I have arrived one because you don't use that anymore, buddy? I don't see the point in it and having it if we don't use it. I have arrived. But yes, Nox, go and listen to Kelly Clarkson's cover of it. It's so, it hits, like it scratches a nice part of the brain, if you know what I mean. You're exhausted? How is the gig, by the way? How's the new job? You settled? You good? I mean, other than you telling me that you're exhausted, but like, it's nicely challenging, isn't it? Somewhat difficult, so it's challenging you. Beautiful. That's what I'm getting from that sentence. You're being mentally challenged. Hitting marks, but it's not easy. I mean, is it supposed to be easy? Do you want it to be easy? Fair, very up, awesome. I'm questioning the green on this entire thing. Also, why we're using water to clean it, because if this is a machine, surely we've just like fucked it up. Well, you can go for big sleepies now, Dream. So you can, now that you're home, your feet is up, had your dinner, you can chill out, you know? Green my if it's green Nox, you might want to go see a doc. Just saying. Hi, Boofa! All is good. All is fabo. And wonderful. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing great. I think there's probably a few other people in line before you that want me to power wash them for some odd reason. Yeah. I think, I do think, Kat, that Nox is trying to take a piss on the saying of shit your pants. Well, okay, how about this? How about this? So you all like stand in a line in front of me, and then I'll just like. How about that? That work? Oh, of course, warm water. Do you think I'm so sadistic that I would do it with cold water? Wouldn't kind of be like fair. It does sting a little bit, but I will put it on the gentle setting, like a little tickle. You've had some questionable life experiences, Isaac, by the signs of it. The only thing is I'm thinking the suds part. So like getting sudsy, and I need to take one of my layers off, so excuse me. So getting sudsy. I've been drinking smoothie. So I don't remember when I last drank it. But like getting sudsy, so there's two choices. Either one, I used the Power Hose suds option, or, and I think this other choice is the one y'all would go for, I suds up myself with a sponge. Oh. Yes, I did get a bit warm. The radiator was on there for like the last hour, so I'm a wee bit warm on it. This, by the way, is a reminder. If you guys have any medications that you need to take, this is your reminder to go and take it. So I am going to be taking mine. What day is it? We're on Thursday. It's 100% the radiator. Fine, how about how I'm so hot because I feel so I don't know how to be fucking sexy. Sorry, that's a lie. Sometimes I know how to be sexy. This is true. Although, surely Boofa, this is literally, these are my PJ bottoms. I literally came home and like I actually had a really cute skirt on earlier today. I literally came home and was like, fuck this, I don't want my skirt on, I just want my PJs. And I stuck my PJ bottoms on, but excuse me for one thing, like my booby top on. But can we say, okay, Isaac, Surely can we argue that when I do like the succubus stream or when I'm going to be doing the vampiress stream, technically I'll be trying. So surely it won't be awkward. Besides, if I want to look more sexy, my hair needs to be on, so... The hair needs to be herring for the sexiness to work. Surely. There. This is the casual sexiness. That's trying, but that's trying visually. The part's a bit easier. Oh, so you're talking about the words that I'm saying. I can't really do ASMR. Ugh. Inox, how about we wait till the vampiress one? Because I do think, I have a feeling the vampiress one is going to be very much similar feels to the succubus stream. Because, I mean, what is a succubus really other than a sex vampire? Really? Oh, I need my headphones. Semantics, Tasha. That's fine, Nox. You work away, babe. You work away as fast or as slow as you so please. Also, semantic, like, think about it. Think about it, okay? Yes, a succubus is a demon, right? But here's the thing. She's sucking the energy, shut up, from men, shut up, via sex. Not in the way you're thinking right now. Okay? What do vampires do? They suck human blood, but some can suck energy. Sounds so wrong. I'm listening to this through my head. But basically, a succubus is an energy vampire. The amount of times I'm gonna say the word suck. I mean, it's in the name, sure, like, succubus. If that's the case, sorry, this next thought is definitely not safe for work. It's like, fuck, this is an 18+ stream. But, like, surely then, if that's the name, succubus, right? Surely it's not the physical act of sex that she gets the energy, but the actual act of, you know, oral. My brain just went there, so we're gonna excuse me, and I'm going to stop now. Send one over. I will find a summoning spell for you, Isaac, just for you. She's succubus. Doing it for the science, Isaac. You're doing it for the science. If I find it, I'll let you know, I guess. Per cat. Per cat. This is Kat's first stream with us, and she's like, she's really going through the motions here. I'm feeling. I'm gonna play Devil's. Isaac's already found it. What are you gonna say, Kat? Play Devil's Advocate. Okay, always play Devil's Advocate. Really? Really? What is it the Latin or the Greek that it's coming from? Because I'm actually trying to remember where it originates. Ah, that sucks. That was not intentional. It's derived from Latin, yeah. Yeah. It's always the Latin. It's always the Latin. You're getting such an introduction here, Kat. Genuinely, you're getting such an introduction. Welcome. We bake cookies every now and then. Although the last cookies I baked were a little bit overdone. Because I hadn't baked in like years. Whoopsies! They were still delicious. Welcome. Do you know what's so bad? Oh no, Isaac, this is worse. This is worse. This is worse. This is worse. Okay, you remember when I said that I baked recently, right? I made cookies. Okay, so I made cookies, chocolate chip cookies, and shortbread biscuits like a couple weeks ago, right? And I decorated the shortbread cookies with icing, for like with like sugar skull, right? So of course, the base was white icing. You could probably see I can go where I'm going with this. I got the consistency of the icing wrong. It went everywhere. It looked very wrong. And yes, I have it all caught on video. And I'm pretty sure I even said on the video, this looks wrong. No, I know. So disappointing. Hey, I've started streaming on Kick. Isn't that an improvement? Maybe that's a step in that direction. Kick is basically Nox, do you want to explain what Kick is to our lovely sweet brain boyo? Because I'm trying to think of words right now. I mean, fair. Do you know what, Kat? You really... That's pretty succinct, actually. It's also for gamblers, mainly. It is an interesting place, and interesting is the only other word I would use, really, for it. Yeah. A lot of titty streamers went there after what I like to call the booby ban. Maybe that's where they got their name from. Yes. Let me think. That's so funny though, is it looks very similar to Twitch. Like, it literally bought the rights to be able to copy Twitch's layout and stuff, so it looks like Twitch, but they haven't really done a lot in terms of like updates or supports by the looks of it. It's pretty basic. But it has very strong ties to gambling. And it's known to be quite lenient with the rules, which is why a lot of like titty streamers, gamblers and stuff go over to it, because it's pretty lax in the rules. So this content is that people continue to make the content. Oh yeah. There's always going to be people like that. You know, there's always going to be markets for strange things. But will be prohibition. It's okay. I spell things wrong all the time. Mostly. Also, I like that, the booby prohibition. The great titty ban. Honestly though, I can understand the concern of it, but it wasn't coming from your man. It was coming from the parent company. Because they didn't want to be a porn site, basically. I mean, the problem with being a female streamer is there is always going to be a market for that kind of stuff. I'm comfortable with joking about that shit 100%. I'm very comfortable with joking that. Like, you guys know yourselves. What have we been doing for like the last fucking hour? I'm comfortable with joking about that shit, but I know a lot of people who aren't comfortable with it, and I also have my own line. So I made it, like, whenever I started streaming, one of the biggest things was I didn't want to be known as a titty streamer, as many women have a tendency to go down of. And whether that's because of pressures to gain traction for a certain audience, because you can get consistent numbers that way, or, you know, whatever reason they decide to become a titty streamer. I didn't really want to be known as one, but I'm a streamer. I've got tits. Some nice tits. Like, at this point, I'm just happy people say hi. Honestly. I'm happy with it. Play my games. I'm cool. And this, I know I have the same opinion. If you can do it, like if you have the mindset to do that shit, cool, beautiful, happy, so proud of you, babe. That's actually one of the reasons why I'm fine with titty streamers. They're hitting a market that society doesn't particularly like hitting, but that market's always been there from like the dawn of time. That market has always been there. We're a fucking degenerative species. It's there. You know? And for me, I'm gonna make jokes. I might not flash my tits, but I'm gonna make jokes. Because I think it's hilarious. Literally nothing new. That's something I've always found a bit funny, to be honest, is that it's always considered shock horror. This is a thing. It's like, well, yeah, it is. Might not go to Actually, I should probably say, sorry, wait until the Halloween stream next week, okay? Because, the girls might be girling. The girls just might be girling next week. If all works out and the outfit I have in mind is gonna do what I think it's supposed to do. I mean, they're mostly girling, but they will be girling next week. Mm-hmm. And we can all be lewd together. Hehehehe. Get in your nook. Ugh. Why is there so many fucking pipes? There's a chance. There is a chance, actually. Never say never. And also, I can't control what my tits do half the time, to be honest, so... What about the chance of titties? Titties. Babe, I'm sure you're stunning. And actually, I do wish they were a little bit smaller. It's one of those things that I do get a little bit hit about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But these are only partially natural. The rest of it is enhanced with drugs. I got very good side effects. I'm just unfortunately one of those bitches that got very lucky. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. The coming time is sunset. I might not take off my top. Ah, was it? Gotcha. But still, it actually still worked. Yes. So there are certain medications that can have a side effect of increased boob size, but it doesn't always happen. So, yeah. It doesn't always happen. It doesn't happen with every person, but there is a possibility of increased boob size. I mean, it is birth control, but it's like, yeah. Guess I'm trying to be, PG, I guess. Or what's the word? I say person. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's probably drugs out there that also... There is a pill, so I came across, like, a subreddit. No, not a subreddit. It was probably a video somewhere, or, like, a website. Can't remember which one it was here. But it was, like, this person was posting up saying, oh, I'm, a model, and these are the multivitamins that I take to enhance my body, essentially, to make it more appealing as a woman. And one of them was to do with boobs. So it turns out, if you take cat, you can think of this as well if you want. B Vitality tablets. And yes, B as in BEE. B Vitality tablets. Apparently they help your girls grow. That's what I've heard. I haven't tested it because I don't really need to test it, to be honest. I really don't want them to get any bigger. They're just annoying. They're annoying when they get bigger, trust me. B Vitality for bigger boobs, and then there was a bunch of other ones that also like contributed to like, you know, clear skin, hair, skin, like soft skin, all that stuff. So it was like, it was very interesting. I'd never heard of B Vitality as like a multivitamin sort of thing. It's very, very strange to come across, to be honest. What's so funny is I was tempted to get it myself, even though I really don't fucking need it. But any girly who wants to test that, fucking go for it. B Vitality, as long as you're not, you know, allergic to bees, I guess. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yes, I grew in size with that peel. And the problem is I'm planning of potentially coming off it next year, so these girls will not be girling as much anymore next year, probably. I'm okay with that. I'm super okay with that. I have a friend who was like a size... She was like a size G or something. Ridiculous. And she has serious back problems because of it, like back pain and everything because of hers. Bigger girls are not worth it. 18 plus comment here. 18 plus comment here. If it can fit in a mouth, it's fine. It's a beautiful size. Just say it. All TDs are beautiful. I feel like I'm gonna get banned on YouTube now. I'm also jealous that smaller boobed women can wear bralettes. They look wrong on me. And they look so comfortable. So comfortable. And some of them are so cute. Like, yeah, I do actually own a couple of bralettes, but like, oh, so cute. You totally know what the fuck I'm talking about, Nox. Come on. We might like yours. You Google? You go. Nox is a man of fashion. Isaac was the one who Googled. He was like, yes. Yeah, I will tell you, girls in bralettes are hot. Girls in bralettes are hot. For sure. I was actually in the shops earlier today and I was so tempted to get like this is TMI, tell me. I was so tempted to get this like really cutely colored green like I say bralette set, it was definitely a non-wired bra. But the problem is the sizing is wrong. Like the sizing does small, medium, large. Which doesn't work for me, personally. So, yeah. I was sad. It was actually quite nice set. Did I get that already? Oh, I must have done. Ba, 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 ba. Sector? Clover! Sorry, Clover! Oh my gosh, how are you, girl? How's it going? How we doing? You came at an interesting time. Because we've been talking about titties for like the last half an hour probably. Something like that. It's been great. But how are you, my lovely? I hope you've been doing good. I hope you've been keeping well. It's so good to see you. Hope... The booba. See, this is why we... This is why Nox... I think Nox was the one that first used this. This is why we're called the Mam Fam. All we talk about is titties, sex, anything related to the mammary glands. You've just finished. Yay! You didn't come. Someone came up with the Mam Fam. I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was it Dandy? No. Dandy was in earlier. He could have said, ah. But I'm so glad you finished your first term. How's it going? Did you enjoy it? Was it good? But selling points was all titties are beautiful. Succubus is succubus work by, you know, definitely sex and not, you know, sucking. And I can't wear standard small, medium, large bralettes. That's the main points I think that we came up with. I think. Anyone can add in the rest of it if they want. Yeah, Clover up to speed with the titty stuff. Also, I'm always for boba research. Titties are great. Boop, boop. The human body! A fabulous thing. Fabulous thing. Come on, be clean. I'm only 96%? Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. Get all in these nooks and crannies, holy shit. I wish I could like keep the blue on permanently at one point, you know? I don't have to keep hitting the fucking button telling me where the fuck everything is. Yeah, I think this is the bit, because I obviously have to get in between the little boxy bits as well. I think that's the thing that they also fixed on the number 2. Ugh. I'm getting cold. Getting a bit cold again. Was never gonna last, guys. Was never gonna last. You know me. I just get cold. I know. I know. Let me stick my hair back up here. Yeah. Get the blankies on again. My problem is that I get cold easy. Ugh. And no, I'm not using a hair bubble in my hair anymore. I learned how to tie my hair up without using a hair bubble, and that's all I've been doing for like the last 2 weeks. I love that the floss reminded you to floss. Floss! Get your cozies on! Question. I came across this as like apparently controversial. It just reminded me there. I was like, apparently this is controversial, but do you floss before or after you brush your teeth? What? During? How does that work? I'm so confused. Flossing is for nerds. Yeah. I hate flossing. See, I do it after. I don't do it all the time. So that's what I was told by the dentist like years ago, that whenever they were like, okay, you can probably, like, whenever you got old enough and you was like, okay, you can probably start flossing now, because obviously all the adult teeth have come in. But like, it feels disgusting to do it before. And actually, that's something I came across when I'd seen the post of like, apparently this couple was really coming to heads over how they floss. And everyone was like, yeah, there's medical evidence, like there's health data that says it is a lot more hygienic to floss before brushing your teeth. And like you get more plaque off and stuff that way than if you're flossing after. And I remember thinking that honestly sounds so gross. It's for me, it's like, because I like, obviously I brush my teeth, and then if I have to floss, I'm just like touching it up, like cleaning it, you know? Yeah, Isaac, you're actually doing it correctly. You're the one who we should be following the example of. Yeah. I always actually, so what I do is, like, when I can feel like it, I mostly just brush my teeth and use mouthwash for me on like a daily or near daily basis, right? But every so often I'll do like what I like to call my deep clean, which is where I will floss and use an interdental brush as well. So I have like the wee interdental brush to get my wisdom teeth and my back teeth, but I floss like for most of them, except for there's one tooth up here on this side that I cannot floss. Is it that one? Is it that one? Yes, it is. It is this one. So I have a filling on this side, a silver filling, and I hate it. I hate the filling so much. I don't like my silver fillings, but to be honest, I couldn't afford to get the white enamel fillings at the time, which honestly are much nicer for my teeth. I hate my silver fillings because they conduct the cold. So, anytime I have something cold around these teeth, I can feel it deep in my tooth, and I hate it so much. But anyway, when the dentist was filling this, she like put like a bit of thing in between my teeth so she didn't like push wire or anything on one of the other teeth, but she had accidentally, I think, pushed a bit of wire between my teeth or something, because I cannot floss between two of my teeth where the filling is, because there's like there's a wire stuck in there. Apparently that's the way it should be. Like, she's the one who did it. It doesn't affect my bite, but I cannot floss. So I'm fucked if anything's stuck in there, basically. Two bridges there. So I just open my mouth like this. Wouldn't that be so much easier, Nox? Like, genuinely? Have such a beautiful symbiotic relationship with birds that they just flutter into your mouth and do all your dentistry for you. I would like that. I would like that too. I think that sounds amazing. The shark was so been exactly. Love it. The hassle that we have to go through. I'll have to go to my yearly dentist appointment in the new year. I think it's gonna be an interesting conversation with my dentist. I have severe sensitivity issues with my teeth, and I mean they're quite bad. Like, I can't eat cold food, like immediately from the fridge cold. It hurts my teeth. For Crocs and Sharks, 100%. Just get your humans to turn it on, or maybe we could be like sentient Crocs and Sharks, or I'd be a zookeeper. I keep all of yous in my zoo. Super not creepy at all. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to my dentist appointment. I don't mind the dentist. It's just like, you know, when I complain about my sensitivity issue, and she's like, I mean, we can't really do anything about that because you have sensitive teeth. I have a condition that causes it as well, so it's like... Then I'm curious if she's gonna recommend a removal of my wisdom tooth. Don't worry, baby. I will feed you. I will feed you. I will play with you if necessary, and I will, you know, make sure y'all are, you know, have a decent life. I'm all for that. I love rather animals be happy, you know, especially any animals that I keep. But yeah, I had an infected wisdom tooth. At least I think it was infected the other week. Remember whenever I was having pain in my jaw? So I'm curious if she's gonna recommend my wisdom teeth be removed, because I have had 2 previous infections. My previous dentist did say that if I get 3 instances of infections, the wisdom teeth are going. So, yes, we're gonna find out in the new year. I think there's still a little bit out in here. Oh, this thing is fucking huge. There we go. And yes, that does also mean ice cream is the bane of my existence, even though I love ice cream so much. I definitely can have, like, something cold and then something warm. That's impossible. That's not gonna happen. I will be in agony. Which is so sad. What if I want ice cream and hot chocolate? Or ice cream and hot fudge. That's probably a better combination. Alright, that one's done. Oh, this is giving me a hankering for fucking ice cream. God damn it. I think it'd be hilarious. This is just a dumb thought that has popped up in my brain. Yes, you can have hot chocolate. Well, I'd have to make special hot chocolate for some animals, because some animals can't have chocolate. But yes, I will make, you know, favorite drinks and all. Anyway, the dumb thought that popped up in my brain, and I mean, it's a really dumb thought. Where it was just like this really short stream of me just eating ice lollies for like an hour straight. There's no talking, there's nothing, it's just me eating an ice lolly for an hour straight. Obviously replacing the ice lolly when it's, you know, eaten, but like, how dumb is that? Just popped in my brain. There we go, future OnlyFans content right there. Yeah. I sort of understand what's, you know, sexy about a woman eating ice lolly. But obviously I'm a woman, it wouldn't appeal to me anyway. Also, it would have to be done in summer, because it is too cold for ice cream and ice lollies these days, okay? It is too fucking cold. I'm strictly the type of person that's like, ice cream and ice lollies only during summer. Warm stuff in the winter. I'm very seasonal with my food. course you wouldn't think about it, buddy. Because you're one of you're the side that would, if you don't mind my saying, probably get off on it. Not meaning to call you out or anything, babes, whatsoever. Another. My god. Good luck. It's a bit hard to do in this country. It's okay. Secretly fucking love the slander anyway. Who doesn't? I don't think you should be here if you didn't, to be honest. Right. What am I missing? Over there. Oh, and this one. That one as well, really? I can't see it. Oh my gosh. Come on, dirt. There we go. Why is the baseball not clean? That's annoying. Father, looking at me, tell me what you see. Yes, I've lost my mind. Daddy, looking at me, will I ever be free? Have I lost my mind? All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head. Exactly. Right. The divider. Divide skirt here. For some reason, that did not get clean. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of little kinks here. It's a good thing we're not a kink shaming, mostly not a kink shaming community, and right? Right? Dodgy for sure. Ugh. Shit. I shame thee. I'm totally not judging, but definitely judging internally. For sure, for sure. Totally innocent. Totally innocent, for fuck's sake. Oh, I see you. There we go. Looking at me, tell me, what do you see? Yes, I've lost my mind. I wonder what other random content could be made similarly to like eating an ice lolly for an hour. Literally just not saying anything but doing like one thing. And it's like totally innocuous. I mean, I could do banana. Banana's a weird thing. Maybe it's just gonna be like a series of me eating for like an hour of various foods. Not speaking, just eating. And watching everyone chat. That's it. It's just basically a mukbang at that point though, isn't it? Alright. Might not get any of these. Don't go wasting your emotion. Lay all your love on me. Don't go sharing your devotion. Lay all your love on me. Do you know, so Panto season, by the way, is going to be here in like just over a month now. And it's crazy. Like, it's insane that it's that time of year, you know? And I know, fucking nuts, Nox. Fucking nuts. And, I was saying to, like, some of my colleagues and I was saying to my manager earlier, because me and another colleague of mine, we're hoping to fuck this is not going to happen, but we kind of bet, and we said this to my manager earlier, that you guys know K-pop Demon Hunters, right? And the song Golden, you know, together we're glowing, gonna be golden. Oh, up with our voices. You don't wanna get what I'm saying. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm gonna be. It should be quote add as one word, I think. Try it again. The command quote add one word and then what you want to add. It's a new it's a new way to do it. There we go. I see what I said now. But yeah, that song, you know, It's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. That song, right? A colleague of mine, and who's also my friend, we predict that they're gonna do that song in Panto, and of course they always rework the lyrics. They always rework the lyrics for the Panto, and they do it horribly. They did High Hopes last year, which is a banging song. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shouldn't follow the stars, but I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. My voice is not good for that song, but that song, right? Okay. They did that last year. They fucking ruined it for everyone. And we think that they're gonna choose Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters this year because they always choose like at least one of the songs is always like a song that was like the #1 that year, or like was iconic that year. Like we literally had Hot to Go as well. Hottogo. You can take me hot to go. That's the only reason why I know that fucking song. Was because of the Panto. The only reason I know that song. But that's what we're gonna do. So we think that, and my manager was just like, really? You think they're gonna choose that? I was like, yes, 100%. She's like, oh, it's gonna be interesting. I was like, it's not gonna be interesting. They better not ruin the song for me. It's a great fucking song. The clip? What clip? What clip? I didn't get a note of about a clip. Is that not working? Oh, I should probably look at it in the background. No, sorry, I didn't get a message saying that anything was clipped. Maybe it is clipped. Man. Gonna be golden. I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We're dreaming hard. We came so far now. It's who we're born to be. So we're hoping to. Oh wait, no, it's here. It's here. It's here. I see it. I see it. It's in my list here. Share it to the Twitch, or sorry, share it to the Discord, Isaac, so everyone can have a check on it. But as far as I know, it's in my list of clips here. That's so funny. I don't even realize that that's what I said. my brain was just like, I can't tell you what my brain was doing. Yes. Okay, here, hang on. I'll do it here. I'm putting it in the cat. Goddamn girl, your tits are stunning. Just in cat's tats. Love that. Where is my Twitch? I'm putting it in the Twitch highlights. There we go. That's that, Bips. That's it sorted. Don't have to worry now. My other favorite song from K-pop Demon Hunters is that first one, the what's it called? I know what it's called, but like, well, actually there's two. There's that first one, this is what it sounds like. K-pop scares you. I like K-pop. I like me. And I'm, unusually, for a very straight woman, I'm really into the girl groups. And I agree. Oh, I 100% agree, Kat. The fans need to calm the fuck down. Honestly. They need to calm the fuck down. Need to. They have no reason being that fucking mad. We weren't that fucking mad back in my day. Okay? I got into K-pop. I'm considered a granny, apparently. In K-pop terms. Which I personally don't understand, but you know. So I got into K-pop in like 2013, 2014. And Sonyeoside, Girls' Generation, were my group. They were the girls that got me into K-pop, of course. I did listen to EXO a little bit, but I was always a Sunny. Yeah, and I've just sort of kind of liked listened to K-pop semi-regularly since. Okay. Sector 0. Wait, hang on, there's only like 8 or 9 sectors. Sector 1, Sector 2. Where the fuck is Sector? Oh, that's Sector 0, isn't it? Okay. Oh, hello. I see all that. But I got into that when Jessica, just before Jessica left Girls' Generation. That's when I got into it. And I will say ARMY or Wild. ARMY or something. And a few other, like, I would say Blink fans can be, but not as badly as, like, ARMY, in my opinion. Come on. Like, literally. There we go. Got it! Good. The funny thing is, like, you know, when K-pop Demon Hunters came out, I was like, it really does kind of add some of the elements of K-pop and stuff, but obviously all the songs are in English, and it's just like that crazy with someone who, one, you don't know, and two, doesn't know even who says. I know. It is weird considering I can see it from, like, both sides a little bit. I think anyone can, but I think in terms of, like, the absolute crazy part of it, absolutely not. Like, that's mental. You know, I know it's kind of terrifying, you know, whenever someone that you have never really seen before, talked to before, met before, anything like that, who's an absolute stranger, somehow knows every single thing about you, and it's just terrifying and creepy and scary at the same time, you know? And at the same time, when you like follow someone's career or whatever, whether they're an actor, performer, singer, whatnot, like are a fan of their work, follow their career, essentially, it almost feels like you build some sort of, it is a one-sided relationship basically, because you've followed them for so long, but it's a case of you're watching them from the outside. If you think about it in the brand scheme of things, it's a little tiny bit stalkery, isn't it? But at the end of the day, a lot of like our jobs are made up by having to get you guys to watch, you know? Like, as an actor, I can't, you know, earn a keep, really, if I don't sell tickets and get bums on seats, or, you know, same with, like, movies and stuff, but absolutely Cat, and yeah, actually, it kind of sums up our religion a little bit. But parasocial, yeah, is 100% so dangerous. I was literally thinking about this the other day because of the streamer that got assaulted at TwitchCon recently. I'm like, this is what the encouragement and failure of the internet. Obviously, there are those people that have a tendency to these antisocial behaviors and develop parasocial relationships with unhealthy parasocial relationships with people that they don't even really know, to be honest. Feels like they probably know them, sure, but they don't. And it's just that you know, that blurring of the line between reality and fantasy in terms of like everything that's online. Yes, you're viewing reality like I'm a real person 100%, and you guys know that I'm real, I know that I'm real, but how we're building this is kind of bordering in sort of a fantasy aspect because we're not in person. You know, I'm not developing a rapport with y'all in a physical social setting. It's all virtual. How do I know that you guys are real people? You know? How do I know that you're not like, I know you're not AI, but like, how would I really know y'all are not what you say you are and things like that? And oh my god, please put an envelope full of baked beans in his letterbox. That would be so funny. I mean, don't actually do that, but like, if he has a PO box, please send him baked beans. That's so funny. Anyway, parasocial is such, like, I think particularly today's generation don't understand how dangerous that infatuation and that how that can develop into the dangerous aspect. Like when I was growing up, I grew up with I grew up with the whole stranger danger, right? And that was on the internet. So it was, I literally grew up in that whole thing of you know, you have no idea who's on the other side. So, you know, I literally grew up with the beginnings of the internet, the beginnings of the evolution of social media and things like that. Like, I was there, like, I was alive. I have vague memories of when social media was created. I remember dial-up. I remember all that stuff. And I remember there being such a scaremongering when I was growing up about, you know, it's so it like scratches the brain somewhere. It really does, doesn't it? It's like nice wee song. I really should use it, actually. I'm gonna use it for a thing at some point. I'll probably use it as a wee new redeem. How about that? We'll have the dial-up sound as a redeem. I know. Tash's brain. The brain buffering noise should be the dial-up sound. How about that? Oh my god, I love that. I loved that sound. That was my favorite sound. I always knew when you got a text when that sound appeared. I actually missed that. I was thinking about that recently because I got a text and I was like right beside my speakers and I was like, It's so sad that I can't hear the text come through, you know. But yeah. I remember the beginnings of that. I remember the fear-mongering, but it almost feels like they don't really do that anymore. Like, when I was working in the school, and obviously kids these days in particular are so in social media. Like, social media is part of their lives, and so, like, phones and things like that, it's all part of their lives, right? And I think there's this dumb expectation that they should know how to use it, but I can tell you right now, kids don't know how to use fucking shit. Genuinely. When I was working in the school, the kids didn't even know how to save a document. They didn't know how to make a document. They didn't even know how to find the fucking document. Honestly. And it was insane. Like, I remember having to show some of them like 3 times every time we went back into like IT class and stuff, and they were like, "Miss, I can't find the document I saved last time." I actually knew someone who had 3 copies of whatever document we were doing, and they were just doing it new every single time because they couldn't figure out where their saved document is, so they just followed the teacher's instruction of finding the original document that they used and then just using that again. Genuinely. It was quite worrying to see, but then when you think about it, apps are made these days with ease. Everything's got autosave now. Like, there's so much ease of access, but no one's really teaching anyone the basics. Or definitely not teaching the future generation the basics. And even worse, Knox. This is a worse one, by the way, and it lives rent-free in my brain, okay? Because this is like our generation sort of thing, okay? When I was in placement year, okay? So placement year was when I was in university, so I was about 20, 21 years old, right? I was 20 at this point. I went into placement and I did statistics. I worked in a statistics office for my placement year, which, yes, was really fucking boring. The first thing that my supervisor asked me was, "Can you turn a computer on?" And I said, "Yes, obviously." And my supervisor then said, "Oh, that's good, because the placement student last year didn't know how to turn the computer on." And I was like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me." Yeah. There is I'll tell you, even some of the kids these days don't actually know how to turn a fucking computer on. It's worrying. It's worrying. Like, I would say I'm not the most computer savvy person on the planet, but I feel like a genius compared to a lot of people. You know. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. Although I'm saying my grannies really can't. My nanny doesn't even have a mobile. Well, she does have a mobile, but she doesn't really keep her mobile on her. There's no point. She just can't get her head around it. She doesn't mind the telephone. She has a telephone. But the mobile she just does not like, and she can just about wrap her head around. Now, she has her own tablet as well, and she has email, and she does also have Facebook. I message her sometimes through Facebook. I mostly message her through Facebook Messenger. That's how we communicate. But that's all. That's all she does. Email or Facebook Messenger. That's it. She cannot do anything else. No. If you want to talk to her, you need to phone her on her telephone. You will not, don't text her or anything. You can phone her mobile, and good luck if it's, on and charged, for sure. But, yeah. My other granny is more tech savvy because she did used to work with computers when she was, working. She did a lot of computer stuff while she was working, so she's more tech savvy, I guess you could say. But It's insane. It's honestly, I worry for the future generation sometimes. I genuinely do. But that text sound, like, I know Isaac, you said it was like it was a flaw in the 3G technology. They should never have gotten rid of that. That was such a nice thing. Like, I know it probably annoyed some people, but it was enjoyable to listen to. All I really want to do is the dial-up sound is like my brain buffer sound, you know? I think that'd be kind of funny. I'm trying to remember. If it came through on the hearing aid. I don't think it did. Cause, I can't remember, to be honest, because I never really wore my hearing aid when I was younger, so, like, I don't... It came through on yours? Yeah... Probably did. I had like the old analog. I had like one of those, the old analogs, and then the first digital hearing aids. I remember, I'm pretty sure. I think I had like the analog when I was a kid, and they brought in the digitals whenever I was a teenager. I'm trying to remember, it's been a while. Hearing aid technology is insane. It probably did, but I don't remember. It's so funny. It's 900 megahertz. Yeah. So funny. Actually, one thing I find so interesting is, like, I can tell, for example, if a building has a loop system that's on, but it's not working. Because it makes like this buzzing sound. The only reason why I know this is because I test. I like to, if I'm wearing my hearing aid, particularly in like work and stuff, I like to randomly test whether the loop systems are on in places. Spoiler alert! Mostly they're not, because people don't like to turn on loop systems in workplaces. But yeah, if it's not, if it's like on but not connecting, i.e. there's some problem with it, it makes like this buzzing sound. It's really weird. I'm pretty sure that's it. Or as well, if it's not even turned on at all, there's a sort of different kind of soundscape. It's very I don't know how to describe it. I really don't. Hearing aid users will know what I'm talking about. Why is everything covered in green shit? Where is this green shit coming from? Maybe this is the guy who sharted in the bar. Nox, this better not be your green shit. Been 15 years. I still use mine, so. Got it for life, baby. Got the lifetime loyalty card. The Dev Plus, the Dev Plus subscription. Yes! So useful because I got weird asking customers to put a microphone. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, I forgot about all the mic stuff. I used to have a box when I was a kid, a radio system. And it was like this, the box was the speaker. And then the teachers like had to wear like a headset, a microphone headset. And I got the exact same comment every single time I brought the microphone around to like a new teacher that was getting it for the first time, because obviously I'd give it to them like at the start of class. This was like the 1 year that I used it whenever I was a teenager, and I stopped using it after the 1 year because it was just so much hassle. Every single time I gave that mic pack to a teacher. Oh my god, I feel like I'm Britney Spears with this microphone. I'm sorry, but as an 11-year-old, I really don't want to hear that. I don't care. It was cringe, yeah. And then of course everyone's just like, yes, sometimes, you know, a teacher would accidentally leave it on if they were stepping out of the room, for sure, and everyone's just like, oh my god, Tasha, what are you saying? And I'm like, I have no fucking idea. I don't know how lips to read. Goddamn. So dumb. I am so glad I like only used it for like primary school and then I got rid of it. I was like, this is too much for me as a teenager, fuck this shit. But I also had a problem of like refusing to acknowledge that I was even deaf in the first place at that age as well. So it was like young Tasha was going through, you know, an identity crisis very early in her years. Very, very early in her years. Oh, come on. Give me the dirt! I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna be able to get this, to be honest. These are really fucking weird angles. Good luck to me, I guess. Hi, Dandy. Welcome back. Dandy, now that you're here, remind me, was it you that started the Man Fam? Because I can't remember. I just remember titties. I have no idea who it was now. Someone started the Man Fam, and I don't remember who it was. The Bam... Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am is in mammary. I took it to assume because we mostly talked about tits. Which, you know, honestly makes a lot of sense. When you're just as perverted as I am, guys. Oh. I love that for you. I love that for you. Do you have like a membership card then? Alright, done. I must have some good membership benefits, you know? To Lego, I love that. Oh, that's great. Nice. Membership. Child per month. That's brilliant. Is there like you know, tiers in the membership where it's like you get to scream at more children per month with every new tier? Vibe. Membership. The future OnlyFans name. Don't need a membership. No, you do not. If you work in a school, that comes for free. Actually, sorry, they don't like it whenever the staff scream at children. Never mind. They don't care if the kids scream at the staff, but they don't like it when the staff scream at the kids. Friends cry too, so it's like a I get that. Retail really does make you want to scream in people's faces, genuinely. Although for me, for where I work, it's the parents. It's the parents. Sometimes it's the kid, for sure, but it's the parent. The parent is not picking up after their child, and it's disgusting. I actually have a picture of the theater I work in and the state it was left in after a panto show, and holy good fuck, it was bad. They had to bring people in from the other departments before the evening show because it was so bad that they couldn't do it with the staff, the normal staff. Like, they literally had to bring in, like, the other people on, like, bars and stuff like that to come in and help out because it was so bad. It literally looked like someone had taken a sweetie bomb and blown it up in the auditorium. It was awful. It was so bad. I was so grateful I didn't work that shift, but honestly, it's basically like every fucking panto. Now, some parents, yes, are great, and they do clean up after their child. Yes. And they teach that to the kid of case of like, clean up after yourself. Love it. Wonderful. Love teaching a child manners. But, oh man. And parents do get very protective of their children as well. Like, really. I'm just like, oh, I'm trying to do a job here. Make your child behave, please. And follow the rules. Tell us that walking and grabbed a fistful of glasses before leaving was... Oh, really? Ew. Children are so unhygienic. I don't mind kids for the most part, but like... There really wasn't anything... The best kind of contraception is working in a friggin' school. I will tell you that now. One of the best contraceptives working in a school. For sure. Do I? Yes, I fucking do, Dandy. Please hit me with the reviews. I love customer reviews. They're my favorite. While you're writing that, we get, in my work, we do what's called, like, review days, once a year. And we had one in, like, I think it was, like, February. No, it wasn't. It was probably later than that. There's a period of time where the theater goes dark, where there's not a lot of shows on, so we do like training and stuff. But one of those days is like a review day. Basically, they compile all of the complaints and all of the compliments that the theater collects in the previous year, and we sit down and we like go through every single one by one and say like whether it's something that we could have done better on, or something that we might need to fix ourselves, or the compliment is just like pat on the back to whoever was handling that sort of thing. Like, it's great. Don't use your service. Tried to tell this to the idiot on the phone, but he still kept asking for a reference number as I'm not a customer. Don't have a reference number. How hard is that? Called the snowflake a couple of names. Hung up. Please tell me he called back and been like, actually, I do have a reference number. I swear, people don't read. People do not read. They don't. You gotta sometimes go in with an expectation of people do not read anything. Or if they do read, they do not take it in. We get this problem all the time in our place because we don't allow alcohol in our theatre. And it's great. I love the fact that we don't allow it. It's to, stop, drunken idiots and stuff. It's to prevent and reduce the number of drunken people we have to deal with. And hopefully reduce the number of attacks on people. Honestly, I love that for you so much. But we have signs everywhere. It's on the website. I think it's on the tickets sometimes as well. And the signs are everywhere that says alcohol cannot be brought into the auditorium, right? Every single time when we're just like, yeah, that can't be allowed in, they were like, oh, we didn't know. There are signs everywhere. It's on the website. There's even the PA system that goes off every so often that says alcohol and glassware is not permitted. Like, and it's the same with, like, we have certain seats that are considered restricted viewing, and we get, or like if they're in the gods is actually quite high. We have like a disclaimer if you're booking like the high seats, the god seats. We have a disclaimer saying if you have heart issues or mobility issues or don't like heights, we do not recommend you book gods because it is quite high, right? And the amount of people that have tried to swap seats because they walked in and gone, oh my god, I didn't know it was this, is ridiculous. Like, I understand in terms of restrictions, you can't always see what's actually restricted until you arrive. But in terms of like, oh, I don't deal with heights, I didn't realize this was this high. You got a fucking warning when you book the tickets, God's sake. Like, redonkulous. Actually redonkulous. If you just drink Calpol, I mean, go for it. We can't actually do anything about Calpol. Hilariously. Although at any point, I know, loophole, if you are obviously belligerent and you refuse to leave, you will get kicked out. Obviously. That goes without saying. I know my manager kicked someone out the other week because they were being an actual asshole and were ready to fight the managers. They were ready to fight the managers. And we're literally up like in by the house manager's face, who's an amazing woman, by the way. She takes no shit, and I love it so much. I love how she works. It's just the best thing ever. And she's obviously being really calm and being like, yeah, no. Just super calm, just kind of throwing, just keeping that calm energy and just throwing whatever the fuck he says right back at him, sort of thing, in the most calmest way possible. It's so funny when you watch her do this. And he's obviously getting riled up because she's not rising to him, to his behavior. And he's also getting in her face as well. Like, she was saying that he was literally poking his finger in her face, basically. And what was it that, like, she had said to this guy of, like, was like, he said something along the lines of, I don't appreciate blah, 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 blah. And she's like, well, I don't appreciate men. I don't appreciate men poking their fingers in my faces, but here we are. And, like, they did kick them out. Like, that person and the person they were with, they did get kicked out. Thank God. But it's like, oh, I wish I'd witnessed that. I wish I'd witnessed that. It's really nice just watching them be put in their place, genuinely. It's the customer service it's that satisfaction, you know? Appreciate man. She's a gag, honestly. I do love that workplace, though. I hope to stay there for as long as I possibly can. I love it. Love working there. I love the people in it. They're so funny. I will say it'll be interesting to see what the newbies will be like, because obviously a lot of retail places hire for Christmas period, so obviously we will be also hiring for Christmas period. And yeah, we've had some interesting people over the last few years. The last batch weren't too bad, actually. Last batch were not that bad. But you know, when it's just like where you're having to deal with some new people and then you're just sort of trying to assess how good they are. Hire you? I mean, should I? Should I though? I think I'll go ask Ryan for a reference. See what he says. Open? What? Did you know? Did you know? Did not realize that it was a big fucking robot. Oh, I hate cleaning the robots. We've all got these nooks and crannies that just are really hard to get into. Let me get into your crevices. Giggity. Really? My brother can really do that voice amazingly. And he can also do Herbert the Pervert's voice as well. It's hilarious. He's just got such a way with words. I was wondering if someone was going to add that. Oh, I love the quote system. Such a good one. Get in there, baby. Let me just wash your face here, babe. You're looking smoking. I'd say quite literally, but I can't see any smoke, so you know. Can't tell if that's dirt or it's not dirt. Just the design. Baby, baby. Blood arm, get fucking clean. Can't he just shower himself? Like, stick him under a fucking... Not even a power shower, just let him get one of those sonic showers from Star Trek. That'll do it. That'll do it rightly. That'll get everything off. Oh, there's nothing like water hitting the skin though. Little shower. Reminds me I do need to take one. I'll take one tomorrow after doing my yoga. It's fine. I hate the fact that I haven't even finished with this fucking thing and it's still so dirty. He's very big stinky. I don't appreciate how stinky he got. Hard work for me. Very hard work. And this day, and it's the only person I should be washing is myself. Oh, I love the idea that I'm basically floating while I'm like crawling over this guy. Do you know what I've just realized now? Urson would have fucking loved us earlier. He would have fucking enjoyed the crack earlier. Damn shame. I've nearly got all your green shit off. Nox. Next time, go find an actual toilet, please. Thank you. You can't? Damn it. Damn it. I tried. I tried. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, doesn't even matter. My trust in you. Pushed as far as I can go. Oh, I'm gonna fall off. For sure. Excuse me, move your fingers, please. Pop flamethrower? Who the fuck needs a pop flame for? Alright, I am gonna wrap up soon. I think I'll try and finish this guy and then we'll wrap up. Go. Well, I got them fingers. Them thumbs. And them thumbs. Okay, that's all the fingers. Thumb isn't done. Why is the thumb not done? Fucking crevices. Okay, I've done the forearm. For the most part. Okay. Ah. The fuck? Why is there so many nooks and crannies? The best to clean this. I should probably actually read just that. Good idea. But yeah, I got that. I got that. %. It's so ridiculous. Got it. done. I think I've done the bomby bit. So that I can get rid of. Alright. But next is... got the turret. Sidewall. Yep. Why is there so many fucking nooks and crannies? Why? Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Handy, I guess. I remember when I did what game I was playing for that one. I don't actually remember if it was number 5. It was quite... I was gonna say it's quite early, but it's not. If it was Ryan... Did I play one for Ryan? It's about... Oh gosh, I don't even know. I've played so many games at this point, it's just like... It's ridiculous. I've actually listed like a lot of the games on the Twitch offs. But like I'm pretty sure it's more exhaustive than that. Did you, Nox, you joined round about the same time or just after Ryan did? It wasn't very long after Ryan did you join, I believe. Because you came over from Ryan's. Memory serves correctly. I still love his first line. The ever controversial question. Well, controversial to some people. It's a no-brainer for most of us. Which is better, Tatoes or Walkers? There's only one correct answer. You're definitely not a wee Irishman. Anyone who says Walkers is incorrect. It's Tato or nothing. Tato or nothing. Question was Walkers or Tato. I wouldn't really have Tato. Tato's, you know, Ireland only, basically. Hilariously. Uncultured Canadian. Yeah. You can probably get some Walkers in Canada. Or as it's called in Asia, Lays. I shit you not, that's what its name is. Jeff! What's up, buddy? Yeah, it is. It's Lay's in Asia as well. Like when I was in South Korea, it was Lay's. Yep. It's the same as like, you know, Penny's down south, Primark up here. Or sorry, Primark up here. Said it the wrong way. It's such a contentious. What else had to change their name here? There's something else that had to change their name when they TK Maxx. TK Maxx is TJ Maxx in the States. I know that. But really? Lay's was first. Lay's Tato was first. Hence why Tato is supreme. Yeah, between the two, I'm sure it was. Like this one off. Store with TJ's, something in the UK, and they tried to bring it to like, and they did want to choose. Yeah, yep, that's true. That is true. That is very true. I find it so funny. There's something else that also had to change their names. So we've got Primark and TK Maxx. There's a few others that probably had to change their names as well. And it's just not coming to me. Right. There we go, got that now. Up. I'm gonna have to bring it up. Clean. So clean. A little bit hungry. Dumb time to get hungry, but I'm a little bit hungry. A little bit hungry. The wind's playing and the angels crying. When the stars are lighting, I'll be there. I don't care about the all I want is to be loved. All I care about is you. Stuck in me like I just do. I don't care about the pain. Walk through the air and the rain, just to go close to you. Stuck in me like I just do. Letting my hair down, taking it cool. Got my heart in my hands, to losing my friends. It's all that I've got. violins playing and the angels crying. When the stars align, then I'll be there. I don't care about them all. All I want is to be loved. All I care about is you. Stuck in me like a tattoo. My God, get clean. Mm-hmm. You won't have to get the short extension though. God damn. Literally, I'm like, there's a tiny bit left of like the shoulder, and it's just not getting in. It's just not getting in. It's starting to piss me off a little bit. There we go. Finally got that fucking shoulder. Head kiss. Funny it's called a head kiss, isn't it? I mean, he's a head kiss. That was dumb. I know. Let's ignore it. Let's pretend I did not say that. I mean, you do have working ears, Nox, so it's like probably a given, I guess. Surely. Are you gonna quote it? Or is it like just too dumb to quote at this point? My God. Alright. Oh. This is so hard. You cannot comprehend. So basically you're telling me that you can hear everything, you're just not sure whether you understand it. Fair. 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 I got that. Beautiful. I'll tell you what, if you hear things that you hear but you can't comprehend, how about you tell me and then I will tell you. How does that work? That cool? Perhaps. That's fair. That is fair. A virtual war, so I'm under fire while hearing the soothing. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry. I'm distracting you from your war zone. You just chill. You just go back and, you know, kill all your enemies. It's fine. That's so funny. Ow. My God. This is so frustrating. Alright, I've got that. Sponge is fine. Forearm plate's fine. Dog is not. There we go. Got the arm dog now. The shoulder guard, though, is a bitch. I'm really trying. Really trying here. This is so hard. You lost? Oh shit, 1 minute. It wasn't because I was a distraction, was it? I'm sorry if I was. Yay! I'm cool. I finally got the guard. if there's a tank buster or something. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a tank buster pipe. Okay. I think that's that arm. Got him. Get good! I think everyone needs to get good, you know? Alright, maybe... That's the chest, I think, back there. Yes. Which is, I'm struggling to get at the moment. What if... Right? Honestly, it's ridiculous though, like... Ugh. The scaffolding though is like actually kind of shit. It's really not helping me right now. Not getting the nooks and crannies that I need. Okay. A little bit in there. Okay, got that. I'll be able to close that up now. See if I can figure out how to finish the chest. Oh. There's more than this bit that needs to be cleaned. There's probably like a little bit in a nook somewhere that I just can't get, and like one of the last things. And it's gonna bug the shit out of me. Okay. What needs cleaned? Let me look. Okay, the base side plate. What the fuck is the base side plate? Okay, one of these. Base side plate. So that means that the other one on the other side. The poop shoot. What? Oh, that one. Okay, there we go. Chest. Forearm plate. I thought I got a lot of. Oh, apparently not this one. Got. Okay. Tank buster vent. That's a good question. Where is my chesty chest again? Oh yeah. Ah, there we go. There it is. There we go. So that's this thing. I see the chest there. I see it. Right. There we go. My arm's starting to get sore. I had my flu jab earlier today, so it's like, eh. That was so hard, but so satisfying. Yeah, okay, well, we finished the Midgar. Nice. 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 That's pretty cool. There's still a whole bunch of, like, different specials, obviously. We've done... obviously we haven't done the Halloween house, oh my god. That's hilarious. I do need to download it, though. I wonder if they'll be doing, like, a 2025 special. Yeah, there's a Warhammer one. That's all. There's Back to the Future, SpongeBob, Shrek, Alice, Wallace and Gromit, and there's Tomb Raider. So I would need to, like, download these. These are, like, extra packs that you would need to download, sort of thing. But I pretty much, like, work through them. I just do, like, as many bonus jobs as I can. So these I need to download on the Steam page if I wanted, things like that. That's actually pretty much not bad. Nice. Nice. Look great. I look fab. Alright, back to this. Gosh, I'm a bit hungry now. That is it. We did a lot of good stuff. We did a long time stream today, so woo! It is late. It is fabulously late, so people can go off to the beddy boys. I do think he's asleep. Do you think he's finished now? He is. And he didn't read me? What? What a dick. Ryan didn't read me? What? Nah, it's fine. He goes to bed, like, earlier than I do, so it's like, it's fine. Yeah. That's it. That's all I've got time for today. I love that it's fabulously for 4:30 for you. You've just literally been hanging out here all afternoon. That's hilarious. That boy, that's true. He does not. He messaged me at like 2 in the morning at one point with like a something he did for Streamable, and he messaged me at 2 in the morning. And yes, I do stay up till like 2 in the morning, like fairs. But it's so funny because it was one of it. Oh yes, sorry, it wasn't just that. It was when I was adjusting all of this stuff with him. We closed the call at like 3 in the morning, like it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. And then, I'm trying to fix it, and he messages me at like 3, half 3, going, "Are you still working on this?" And I'm like, "Yes, are you still awake? You were supposed to go to bed." Because he had like work or something in the morning. It was ridiculous. It was hilarious. Neither of us got to bed till like 4. I think he is a robot. I think that airbuster that we saw, I think that's Ryan's true form. I think it's Ryan's true form. Green poop and everything. That is all we have time for today. So the schedule for the next week is going to be really weird. Okay, so bear with. I need to confirm this Sunday because I do believe I'm back to D&D this weekend. So it's possibly not going ahead. But I will double check on Saturday, Sundays for you. Anyway, next Tuesday will not be going ahead because I have a audition. So, and it's at the same time as streaming time. So, sorry. But I will be online next Thursday for the Halloween special stream. So kind of take the next week of my no stream as like we're hanging in, we're prepping for the Halloween special. That's what we're doing. That's what this is. It's not Tasha's doing shit, it's Tasha's prepping for shit. But yeah, so next Thursday will be the Halloween stream, but I will update this Sunday if I'm able to go ahead and do Sunday stream. I don't think I'm able to, but I'll still update you anyway. And that will be on the Discord, obviously. Tuesdays and Thursdays is 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, and Sunday is 6 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Any changes, cancellations, latenesses, all that stuff, you know the shit. It's always on the Discord, so go check it out if you're not part of it. You also get to vote for things on stream. We have a costume now. It has now been decided. I'm going to be a vampiress, it seems, for the Halloween stream. So, majority vote. If you want to vote, if you want another chance to be able to vote for something in my stream, I put up gaming votes sometimes on occasion. And there will probably be another special theme stream in the future as well. So keep an eye out for that. Docs has kindly put the Discord thread there, so check it. Yeah. Let me think. What else? I think that's it. I can't think of anything else. My brain's gone. Yeah. Nothing more to say, I think. It's no pressure whatsoever to join anyway for the Discord. It's cool if you do, it's cool if you don't. But I am gonna do my outro here and fuck off for the rest of the night. So exactly. We need a button. We need a button for my brain buffer. This stream has proven that. Maybe I'll have it in time for Halloween. Yeah. My regulars. My wonderful, gorgeous regulars. You know what the crack is. You know what the time is. You can go and fuck off and do whatever it is you're doing when you're not here with me. I love you, but you can. Yeah. Anyway, I'll do my outro. And we'll all head to bed or do whatever it is that we need to do. So thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Thank you very much to everyone who's watching me today, whether you've been lurking in the background or chatting with me in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your company is very, very appreciated. And thank you very much to everyone who's followed and subscribed to me so far. Your support means so much. And without it, fucking I'd still be doing this shit. It just wouldn't be half as fun. But genuinely, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your company. And best of all, thank you so much for the crack that you guys bring every single time I go online. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever it is you are in this beautiful, wonderful world. I will see you guys on the next stream. Okay. Take care of yourselves. Catch us in the next one. And I'll keep you updated for Sunday. Bye.